Yo! Alright, guys. How you doing? What's these drops then? I've got one here. Got one up there. Oh, over knows. It's Twitch, isn't it? Nobody knows what's going on. How you doing there? Heather, Atheline, Wolf. I hope you're good, folks. I can't really see it up there. Oh, there we go. What's this? Get Twitch camp clothing set by watching me play Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. I've enabled drops for the community, apparently. Watch for 2 hours to claim the reward. What? Is this... Look, I mean, Atheline, if the record company was going to give me lots of money and everything was going to be all right, then maybe. But, you know. But I don't know if, yeah. It's Jeff. Jeff's like, I'm taking control now. This is what... I don't want to sell out, Dad. You have to, son. You have no choice. You're on my platform. How you doing, guys? I hope you're well. Yeah, sorry for the delay in today's stream start. I had to run my little errand today, which is usually on a Tuesday. It doesn't take that long, but it is something extra I have to think to do. And as soon as my alarm went off, I just slept for like another half hour. Oh, he doesn't even own Amazon now. I thought he still owned Amazon, Atheline. I thought he had just stepped down as like the CEO. I don't know. It would seem crazy to me if he was like such a monumental cash cow that is Amazon, that he would sell it for any amount of money. You would think that he would just want that, like, you know, income just to be flowing in, which I'm sure is such a monumental amount. Like, how much is he worth now? Yeah, he is worth almost one... Oh, no, okay, well, that's different, according to two sources. Which of these sources am I supposed to... Okay, so it's coming up with one result, and then it's giving me something else. According to this, USA Today and New York Post, he is worth $214 billion. I guess that's all of his, if he liquidated all of his assets and such. That's his, like... But then Wikipedia says he's worth 160. Either way, point being, when you have that much money, like, if he, like, sold Amazon, and he got, like, I don't know, what he would do, that would be worth, like, a 50, 100 billion, or whatever, some insane amount of money. And he's like, okay, I don't own Amazon anymore, but I've got, like... another 100 billion on top of the 160 or 200 he already has. He's not going to even notice it. So I would assume, from his point of view, it's just better to own the company still and just let that money keep flowing. He sold a bunch of shares. Yeah, I could understand that. But I guess at some point he would. If you get older, he might not just want that responsibility or that thought. He might just go, you know what, fuck it, just give me the money. I can't be bothered with this anymore. Let's, let's just give me another fat wad of cash. Either way. Yeah, so I think he does. But how you doing, guys? I hope you're well. How you doing today, Heather? Are you really recovered from any of your injuries at all? Heather's getting in fights. And Wolf, I hope you're doing good today, buddy. But yeah, who even knows? Yeah, sorry, talking about yeah, sorry for being late. I also had a bit of a, and it's not even resolved necessarily yet, but I guess things are looking better than they were. I had a bit of a scare yesterday, literally at the end of yesterday's stream. After we'd already like gone over for an hour. I and none of you guys could access my Patreon. To the degree that it looked like it didn't even exist. So that was quite worrying. So I was like, oh, fuck yeah. So what it seems. So I just tried logging in, and he's like, "Oh, your password. This is the wrong password." I was like, "Okay, well, change my password." Okay. This account has been deactivated, and I'm like, you know what the fuck? It's like someone hacked my Patreon and yoinked the money and shut it down before they left or something. Anyway, so I emailed Patreon, and I was like, yo, defizzle. That's paraphrasing. I didn't say that, obviously. That's extremely paraphrased. And they responded. It got back to me today, but it looks like they got back pretty quickly. They were like, "Oh, we have noticed recent suspicious activity on your account." I was like, "What the fuck?" And they were like, "Okay, we need to do some secure." Oh, it seems like they shut it down because of this suspicious activity, and they've need to they need to get some security questions off me, basically, to make sure it is really me. So I'll send those off this afternoon. So hopefully he'll get back to me and say, yes, we recognise it's really you, Iznib. Here's your account back. Because, let's put it this way. I want to speak numbers specifically, but I have not withdrawn any money from that Patreon account yet. And we've been running it for the past year. And some of you have been supporting me for the whole of that past year. And some of you have been doubling up even some months. So there's, I guess to Jeff, sorry to Jeff to use your example, I guess to Jeff, that's like an infinitesimally small amount of money. To me, it is a ridiculously large amount of money. So yeah, I was quite freaking out yesterday. Use Bing search. Fucking hell. James, how you doing? So hopefully that money is still there, and so they will give me my account back. And when I get it back, I'm going to withdraw it. I'm not going to fuck around. I'm just going to let's get it out of there and put it somewhere. I don't know why I haven't to this point. I think it's me being frugal again. I think they have a small, aside from any fees they already take off the top as the money enters your account, I think they have a withdrawal fee as well, which I think is a small percentage, but then a base amount. So obviously, statistically, mathematically, you save more money by withdrawing less often for larger amounts of money. So that was my thought. Now we're probably talking a couple of dollars. So probably in the scheme of things isn't that important. But that's how my brain works. And yeah, let's hope I haven't learned a crazy lesson, because I would be devastated if I'm hoping and thinking it's going to be okay. But not just for me, but for you guys who have supported me. It's one thing, if I lose money or waste money on something frivolous or stupid, which I've done many times throughout my life. But for your guys' money to be wasted, I would, I would feel like I wanted to go on the warpath, but there's nobody to go on the warpath with. I really don't want to end up feeling like that. So fingers crossed, eh? But you're right, are you, Wolf? Yeah, so that's how I am, buddy. That's how I'm. So Halcyon, he's he made a magical cottage for him. Well, hopefully he can see it in his imagination, Heather. So it seems that Halcyon is essentially being held hostage by Orin at the minute. She's probably torturing him, which is fucked up. But and I hope I can save him. Of course, I hope I can save him. But I feel like it's kind of out of my hands at the minute. So Orin claims that, spoiler alerts, sorry Athaline if you caught that. Sorry. Go away, cover your ears. I know your ears don't work that well anyway, but sorry. Fucking around. You tuned me out perfect. Tune me out some more, because more discussion as Heather's asked a question. So Orin claims, Heather, that if I go and kill Gortash first, get his special nether stone, and then go to see her and have a final battle to the death, she will release Halsin. Why that matters to her, I don't know. I guess she's just like a manipulator and wants things to go her own way. That seems to be her position, basically. If we try to go and fight her and kill her while Gortash is still alive, she will be royally pissed off and will kill Halsin. If we kill Gortash first, before we try and interfere with her, she will be, okay, that's fine, that's what I wanted, I'm going to let Halsin go. Why? She didn't really fully explain why that is a major factor. I know she hates Gortash, because, I mean, everybody hates him. But, yeah. Yeah, basically. I mean, I guess. But she knows that I was going to do that anyway. I guess she sees it as, in her own mind, she's going to be the victor of this whole thing. There's no way we're going to be able to kill her. I guess that's her belief. So I guess she was, you know, essentially she was, yeah. She was like, well, if you go and kill Gortash for me, I won't have to. After the fact, I guess. But it's weird. Thank you, Atheline, for the lurk. We will have a great show. I guess it's weird that she would care enough, because the way she hates him more than we do. You'd think that she would want to kill him herself, but I don't know. So my initial gut reaction, Heather, was, fuck you, terrorist. I'm not bowing down to your whims, even if it costs the life of our good friend Halsin. However, the way things seem to be working out, it seems like I'm probably going to be dealing with Gortash first anyway. So I guess we'll try and lean into that and then hope that she is true to her word and she does release Halsin and does not kill him. Something quite, you know, because he's probably like he's the best among us, really. You know. Well, Kardak's a gem as well. All the other main characters have got like some shifty thing, you know, moral ambiguity. Whereas Halsin is, you know, he's a stand-up guy. He's, you know, he's a proper neutral good, proper full-on druid man. You know, and you know, he's respectable. He's honourable. He's the best of us. So if he were to die, I would not be happy about that, and I would definitely feel guilty. So let's hope we can save him. So yesterday, we tied up a few loose ends. We bumped Auntie Ethel. She came back to life, but I think, and we dealt with her. She ate a child. But we saved the child, so that was good. And hopefully she's dead for good now. Good riddance. Yeah, and then we started looking into the death of the Umberlee priestess. And we got a few clues. It's like, oh yeah, there's something in the water that's you know. And at first I'm thinking it's some kind of monster, some kind of like shark creature or something. And then the fishermen were like, oh, the old water's really real oily. These fish are ruined. We can't sell these fish or eat these fish. So we were directed to the warehouse across the way, which we had to break into. And there's some wargs in there, guard wargs that we had to kill. And we started heading down into the basement. Now, this was actually owned by the family of Gortash, so I'm thinking, is this coincidence? It turns out it wasn't. So, deep in the bowels there of that warehouse, there is a dwarf who has a submarine, basically. All paid for and contracted by Gortash himself, with the intent of exploring or leveraging the Iron Throne, which is the giant building that was cast into the river many years ago. I don't know how long ago, a long time ago. Because there's all inside parts with it, with air trapped in there, so you can kind of go in there. It's a little bit, got a bit of a Bioshock vibe to it. So we were heading down there to explore and just be like, oh, if this is Gortash's like little hideaway, he's probably got something good down here. Apparently he's keeping prisoners down here, so it seemed like he was essentially just using it as a very secure, out of the way prison. You know, if you have a prison, high security, yeah. If your prison is underwater and the only way to get there is with a submarine, seems pretty secure, right? Which is, I mean, I don't want to say too much about things, but yeah, I've seen that used in other fiction to great effect. Let's just say that. So we had a little look in there, and then Gortash, he pops up on like the magical monitor, and he's like, "Oh, I see you there, going to my secret prison." And he's like, he basically, because he's such a prick, he's basically like, "Well, you better not go there, and if you do, I'm going to kill everybody there, and then that's your fault. All those people, that'll be on your conscience. You made me do it." And we obviously discussed that yesterday. It's like, "No, Gortash, fuck you, you abusive piece of shit." So we went there, and we found out, of course, that a few things. We were like, oh, so there's prisoners here to help. So not only is a Melum there, the Mind Flayer, who is a member of the what do they call themselves? The Order of Brilliance, or what? I can't remember what the fuck they call themselves. The weird, like, you know, the cutting edge scholar type people who are their main focus is studies of the Underdark. He's been captured there. We don't even know how he got there, but he was speaking to us. Also, surprise, surprise, as Will's dad had fulfilled his role of coronating Gortash to be the Archduke, he's been stashed in there as well. Now, I thought he would be kind of like kept, you know, Gortash would keep him close at hand in case he needed his authority. I guess not. He was like, well, I'm the Archduke now, so get out of here, Raven Guard, not needed. Because he still needs to keep him alive, and he kept him in this prison. Which seemingly goes against what Mizora said. Mizora, because we had the deal with Mizora and Will, and she laid the ultimatum on him. You know, re-up your contract with me forever, unbreakable, and I'll save your dad. I'll make sure your dad lives through this. Or, and it was a hard decision, this is what I encourage Will to do, is, no, tell her to go fuck herself. No contract, you'll be a free man, Will, even if that means the life of your father. And yeah, I guess we've built such a rapport with Will to this point that he followed our advice. And with a heavy heart, he was like, no, Mizora, even if my dad dies from this, I'm not doing it. So lo and behold, am I surprised to see him alive and not well, but... So when we bust him out of prison, Mizora's like, ha, here we are. And I thought she was going to, like, attack us. She just leaves some, like, explosive spiders. That's her way to follow through with killing Will's dad. But I dealt with those spiders. Now, what the issue is, and why we failed yesterday, you are on a timer. You have 6 turns to get in and get out. We got Will's dad out. We got Lae'zel out. We got Shadowheart out. Karlach and Orknib drowned. And I was like, and obviously the game is just like, no, you just carry on from here. You just don't have your main fighter anymore. Your actual main character that you made at the start of the game, you don't have him. I'm not willing to accept that. But now I've gone in there, I saw from yesterday, like, the layout and what is in there and how best to go about things. We can retry it. So the mistake I made is obviously not knowing where everything is in there, and not knowing what to prioritize. So with the time that you have, what what in a perfect world, you would say Will's dad, a Melon, all of the other rando NPC prisoners, and you would all. There's also a treasure in there. I can see through the wall. There is a chunky old treasure chest. So I bet there's something real good in there. I would assume. Now I could save scum to load up the game now. Just beeline to that treasure, find out what it is, and see if it's worth going out of the way. It could be like the best item in the game. It's probably not, but it could be like a bloody red herring. It could be like a healing potion. It's hard, it's not easy to get to. Therefore, and not mention all those doors are locked. So I don't know if I fancy the chances of anybody other than Orknib trying to pick locks and stuff. Therefore, I think I need to prioritize. You can't save everybody. So here's what I'm going to attempt today, and I feel relatively confident I'll be able to put off. We will prioritize Will's dad, and I'll send everybody down that first corridor to break out Will's dad and defend him from the spiders and stuff. Yo, Red Mage, how you doing, buddy? However, I'll send Orknib. I'm going to send him to try and save a Melon. Is he worth more than treasure? I don't know. He seems the right thing to do. I will also try and save any rando prisoners I can along the way. But I can't save everybody at all. That's just not an option. Of course, the Sahagin, the enemies down there, don't need to kill them. I can just move around them as needs be. But they do seemingly infinitely spawn. So it's kind of like there's no point in trying to kill them all. The only thing to really need to do is, you know, knock them out of your way. Kill them if they're in your way. So that's why I'm going to send Orknib on his own. Because there's more Sahagin down towards a Melon. Because he has a repulse. He can blast them out of the way. He's got his force dash forward. And he can also fly as well. And if he really can't get past any blocking him off his movement completely, he can probably just kill one or two of them in a turn. That's the plan. Then everybody rush back to the center and see what time we have left. I don't think I'll be able to do too much more than that. Now, if I was Red Mage, I might be able to, because then I'd be over 9,000. But I'm not, so that's what we'll try and do today. Oh, wow. Heather, that's so cool. You have to drop some screenshots. Remember, it's, and whatever you got on your PC, if you on your keyboard, you hit print screen, take a screenshot, and then you just like go into Discord or something, and just right-click paste, and you can drop that and show us. If you want, you don't have to do that right now. You might not want us to see. But Red Mage, thank you for the flex there. Let me add that on for you, buddy. Yeah, imagine being worth having $160 billion, or even 200. It's like, I can't imagine having 1 billion. I can't imagine having 1 million. It's so incredibly wild to think about. But you know, good on him. 83rd flex, Red Mage. What the hell, man? I appreciate that so much. Now, you will, at this rate, Red Mage, you will clearly be the second person to 100 flexes. Now, are you just not planning to slow down? Are you just going to become the number one? Oh, okay, interesting. You know, your laptop doesn't have a print screen button. Is that standard on laptops? Yeah, my laptop does, but I don't know. You might have a very special laptop. I don't know. Red Mage, what the hell?
Dragon King Slice.
Huh! Come, Power of Universe. Thank you, Red Mage. I need to throw no bitties at me, buddy. Okay. Yes. Do you want me to, if we get to 100 flexes, I'll sing it for you, Red Mage, on stream. No, I want not the whole thing. Yeah, nobody wants to hear that. Not really. It's DCMA is such a fucking. I understand why copyright law exists, so you're not having people like jacking other people's intellectual property and making money off of it when, you know. But, you know, if I just play like a random song, yeah. You know, then I'm like, I get jacked for that. It's like, I'm not making money off that. Nobody wants to listen to number one, you know, Ichigo's theme from Bleach. No, yeah, they'll go listen to it on YouTube. No one's going to go, I'm not going to listen to that song on YouTube. I'm going to go listen to it on the Iznib Show. Are they? It's just... you see what I mean? I wish there was some, like, happy middle ground. And, of course, you have fair use policy. But that's, like, if you are doing a song, you have to, like... You have to interject. You have to pause it often. You have to interject. You have to, like, rewind it, replay bits, and do all sorts of things to get around that. I wish there was, like, some level of... I wish it wasn't just, like, so severe and so automated. I wish there was some level of... Especially as we go into the future, where there's more and more information, and it's more and more data, and more digital, and it's all just one big blob of stuff. Just, you know, just like calm down with it. I don't know. Yeah, you have to transform it. What does that mean? I know there's plenty of big YouTubers who do like kind of like reaction stuff, videos to whatever, and they do all sorts of like things where they'll like change the like the visual image so it looks blurry or it has bits cut off, or they'll like just pause it frequently, run it back a few seconds, and you know, it's so there's ways around it, but it just seems like some bullshit. Oh yeah, I can't even remember what specifically was in what songs were in Saints Row 2. I don't remember, Heather. I remember one at Saints Row 3 before. I don't remember. I remember, you know, you listen to like a Sublime song, actually, like, you know, you at the start of the game as you're driving along, but I don't remember specifically. Maybe we'll find out, Heather. Drop some votes on it. Let's do it. Although, if we comes to Saints Row, I would, I guess I would, that would be a series that I would feel it would be appropriate to play it in numerical order. Yeah, I don't remember. It'd be interesting. And you know what? Because this is one I wonder about that. Actually, because I've completely avoided like GTA games on the Iznib Show. Just because obviously they have copyrighted music in, and then obviously you're fucking over your own stream by doing that. So it's like, I don't know how the people who do GTA 5. I guess they just maybe the GTA 5 multiplayer on GTA Online doesn't have any kind of like music randomly in it. I don't know, but yeah, if I were to play a game like that, it'd be tragic. Trying to play San Andreas with no music on the car radio, you might as well not play the game. It might as well just be like, no, I'm not going to play this game. Yeah, exactly. So it's very frustrating, Red Mage. I don't know. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I would hope there would be some way around it. Maybe, who knows what's going to be in our future in that regard. We'll see. I mean, I've spoken to fellow streamers like Explosive Barrel. He said to me, because he's played copyright music, and I'm like, oh, how'd you get around that, buddy? And he's just literally just said, no, I don't. I just don't care. And I'm like, wow, okay, so here's how it works on Twitch, is my understanding. You can't be flagged for anything that's copyrighted while you're live. It will only be caught in the VOD afterwards. Okay, so they have like okay, so they'll have like some random non-copyrighted music playing over it at the same time. That is also a thing, but that's going to sound like a mess, isn't it? But each their own. So it's only the VOD. So if you set it up so your Twitch channel doesn't record VODs, or which I don't know if that's a thing you can do, or you just delete them as soon as you finish your stream. You just go click, delete, go away VOD. You don't exist anymore. That gets around it. Now, I also upload my streams to YouTube, as if it matters. I'm not monetized on YouTube. You need a minimum of 1,000 followers, equivalent of followers called subscribers on YouTube, before you're even eligible to be monetized. I have like 80. So, and that's just you guys. That's just you guys being like, oh yeah, I'll follow you on YouTube. It is. I don't expect anyone to watch it. It doesn't have, none of it has any value. You're Squidge. Happy Tuesday to you, Squidge. How you doing, my dear? Are you well? Thank you for the book, Squidge. I got a book from you today, which I guess I was only half expecting. I mean, I knew you said you're going to send me a one, but I just kind of, my brain's all over the place. But yeah, thank you. Nice surprise. So yeah, you've probably been very busy the past couple of days, haven't you? All sorts of signing things. Yeah, you did a stream yesterday. No, he did. Thank you, Squidge. Appreciate it. Go get it, folks. Oh. The Shadowgate by famous fantasy author Squidge. It's good. It's definitely not shit. I will attest to that. But if you haven't read, but don't do that if you haven't first read book number 1, The Iron Crown. Well, you know, that's, I mean, for coming from me, Squidge, I feel that's a ringing endorsement, considering I think most things are probably shit. No, I'm not a hater. No, not really. It's good. I like it. But yeah, do some sleep, Squidge. Do some sleep. That'll be very important at some point. What was I saying? Yes, YouTube. So I'm not even eligible to get any ad revenue anyway, and I doubt I ever will be. And even if I were, by random occurrence, nobody watches my YouTube videos because they are just the old streams. I just kind of want it to exist like out there on the internet, and giving it to Google, they may just delete it after I'm dead anyway. It doesn't matter, and it doesn't even matter after I'm dead. I'll be dead. I won't care. But it's just how my brain works. That's the correct thing to do. Anyway, probably like 1 in 20 or so of my streams do get not demonetized, but they gets flagged as copyrighted. Oh, there's copyrighted something in here. Maybe I've randomly have actually gone and played like I think when, you know, several weeks ago when we were talking about gladiators, and I showed you like the intro theme tune of British Gladiators, that got flagged on YouTube. Now, if anyone knows anything about YouTube, if you get flagged, you can appeal against it. But if you don't, basically it means any money that video makes in ad revenue, you don't get. It goes to the person who's flagged it, as they own it. Which, you know, several years ago, I know big YouTubers were like getting up in arms about this, because their argument is like, say I do a 7-hour stream and I play 30 seconds of a copyrighted video in 7 hours. You know, the argument is, well, why should they get all of the money for my 7 hours worth of video because they own 30 seconds of my 7 hours? Yeah. It doesn't matter because I don't. For me, I don't get money anyway, so Squidge. But yeah, and not only that, it's not just that. It's like several video games, like kind of like a lot of the Final Fantasies. It will flag like kind of the most like iconic songs. If there's kind of like a theme song of like what we're probably listening to right now, not this rendition, obviously, because this is copyright free, but like the original of say this, I think this also got on Final Fantasy X, this got flagged as well. And there's no getting around it. I think there is an option on YouTube where it can kind of cleverly automate somehow. You can click an option to say, mute this part of the video. So it removes you getting flagged, but also you're committing to having your YouTube video so that, you know, stream from 2 years ago, I'm like, hey guys, oh, this is such a beautiful song. And it's just on the YouTube video, it's just silence. Yeah. Which is obviously ridiculous. So to my mind, I'll just let it go. But for me, it isn't even a factor. Because those, they're not making money anyway. But look, I get it, Red Mage. If I owned copyrighted materials, whether as an individual or the head of a corporation, you know, there's no incentive for me to go, you know, oh, look at this little streamer guy here. Yeah, we'll just let him have that one. We'll let him have his 5p, his 5 cent that he's getting from us. Their point of view is, we don't know that guy. Fuck that guy. Give us our 5 cents, matey. How dare you try and take 5 cents out of our pocket? Well, it wasn't even in your pocket before I made the video, was it? But whatever. Yeah. Yes. I would argue that, Heather. You know, it's kind of like a ringing endorsement. Like, say if I stream Final Fantasy X, and you know, that's not taking any money or sales away from Square Enix. And if there is, say, ad revenue via YouTube due on that video, a few pennies, you know, their position is, well, that's ours by right because you used our copyrighted materials to produce your video. I don't know. So it's a weird world. Like I say, I totally respect it. You know, if I just said, "Hey guys, I've written a fantasy novel. It's called The Shadow Gate, and it's by me, Iznib. Open bracket, definitely not Squidge, close bracket." And I tried to sell that, and I was like, "This is my book. I wrote this. Squidge didn't. Squidge is ripping me off." I should be, you know, taken out back and shot for that. That's bullshit. That's why it exists. That's why it's not. That's why there's laws against it. You can't steal people's intellectual property and claim it as your own. But if I stream Final Fantasy X and there's no part of me that's claiming that I made this video game, folks. You see what I mean? That intellectual property has to be legally protected for creators. Absolutely. But I wish it wasn't so hard line, so automated, so all-encompassing, and so kind of faceless. Like a company like Square Enix will just be like, "Yo, small YouTuber, give me that 5 cents. Give me that $1. That's our $1 to go with that other bazillion dollars that we have. Not you, who doesn't have any money. You can't have that. That's our money." It's just a weird vibe. Yeah, I know that's what I would argue. Surely if you've got somebody who's singing the praises, not that I've got like a massive amount of viewers, but in theory, Red Mage, think, if there was 1,000 viewers and most of them have played the game, and you know, maybe there's like, imagine if there's one single person who's like, wow, this game's great. I've never played this game. And they go out and buy the game. You know, buy a brand new copy of Final Fantasy X. I guess you could get PlayStation Store, I guess. That's infinitely more money than the few pennies that they... But the point is, they're like, no, we want to make a sale on that game, but also we want your pennies as well, because fuck you. I don't know. But, you know, it's weird. That's cool, Heather. I love that you do that. Yeah, Jordan Max, never heard of. Zero T, never heard of. I mean, that's not saying much. I live in under a rock, so... Yeah, excellent. Excellent, Heather. I respect it. That's cool. That's cool. So I think that's a rant for the day. Thank you for being here, folks. Is there anything else you need me to mention? Yeah, I don't know. It's literally probably been... In fact, let me find out of interest. Curious. I'm looking for a download. I just want to know. 2000. It's probably been about 23 years since I last played The Sims, Heather. From The Sims, the original one, I don't remember there being any music in it. Like, it was vague, like very gentle background elevator music. There wasn't any actual music, but who knows now? Interesting, Heather. Yeah, there's so many creators out there. Well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't going to make it worse, was it, Red Mage? But yeah, I actually briefly saw a headline of an article earlier. So all the other Elder Scrolls, all the other Bethesda games get released with the Creation Kit, which is the developers' tools at the highest magnitude to do stuff in the game, and that's what modders use to make, you know, make Fallout and the Elder Scrolls games be what they really truly should be. It still takes a lot of work, but it's kind of, it's, you know, given the tool, the software to do it. So there was some, not criticism, but I guess there was several people who were expecting that for Starfield, but that didn't exist, so it makes creating mods for it much more difficult. However, apparently Todd has come out today or recently, past few days, and said sometime next year, the equivalent of the Creation Kit for Starfield will exist. And not only that, he upped that by saying the support we will offer mod creators will be even greater than we usually provide for, you know, our previous games, which is kind of quite wild. So whatever else you want to say about Bethesda, they do kind of, I mean, I don't mean support as in, oh, Bethesda, I'm trying to make this mod, help me. They just have the framework there where most video games do not have that and don't encourage modding of their games. But yeah, obviously, you know, real smart people don't need the Creation Kit to do stuff. But I mean, yeah, it's not like a running joke. They are a running joke of a company because they have they have like shameful business practices. Look at the Fallout 76 debacle. That was insane, honestly. You know, their head developer will just stand on stage and tell lies about games. And all of their games invariably release bug riddled, like riddled with bugs. Not just the small amount of bugs we've had in Baldur's Gate 3, which have been, you know, there's been several, but they are in the scheme very minor. And if you consider the scope of you know, I guess it's kind of a different scope, but it's similar to a Bethesda game. They've done a much better job of it, considering how everything like interconnects and such. However, on the flip side of that, they do make some of the best conceptual video games ever, I feel. The Fallout and Elder Scrolls series are some of my all-time favorite series, for sure. Something about the open world exploration where, you know, and yes, their NPCs and quests sometimes are a bit like maybe generic or, you know, almost like a meme-ish with some of the NPCs, how they act or responses or whatever. But you know, exploring, adventuring, surviving in those worlds, those giant sandboxes they create, particularly when the mod community gets a hold of them and takes it to the next level. There's nothing, to me, there's nothing that compares with it. So for me, I will take the rough with the smooth, but I've learnt my lesson. Never again will I go out of my way to get a Bethesda game day one. Even if it's like Elder Scrolls 6, and it's like Elder Scrolls 6 Tamriel, it's like the whole all the provinces rolled into one. They're not going to do that. But if they did, you know, I'm gonna have to wait and see. Right, yeah, as they should. That's wild to me. So it's literally fast travel menu, Red Mage. You're on the planet, there's your spaceship, you run up to your spaceship, you get in your spaceship, and presumably can like run around inside it. Then you open up a menu, click on a different planet elsewhere in the solar system or a different solar system, and say, I want to go here. Loading screen, you're then on that planet. There must be some kind of space flight. I'm sure I saw a little clip of a guy in space flying his spaceship with like some other, maybe I think some other spaceships were shooting lasers at him or something. Yeah, there must be some amount of having your spaceship in space, Red Mage. I'm sure I saw a little bit of it. But it's they call it loading screen simulator. Oh my god. Not good, is it? But yeah, I think my brother mentioned even to the point where even if you're not on your spaceship, say you're on a planet and there's a city and you go speak to a guy and he says, hey, I need you to go to this planet over here for this side quest and speak to this other guy. And assuming it's already a planet you've previously been to, so you've like unlocked, I assume you have to unlock the fast travel options. You just go to, you know, you open up your menu or what your fast travel point or whatever. You again click and your new loading screen, and then you're on that other planet. So you have gone from the surface of one other planet to the surface on foot of another planet via loading screen. So, you know, in essence, in that loading screen, your character has gone to your spaceship, taken off the planet, launched into space, traveled through space for X amount of time, got to the target planet, landed the spaceship, got out of the spaceship and walked to the place. That is all simulated non-visually by a loading screen. It doesn't feel like very space exploration-y. I mean, I remember vaguely from No Man's Sky, they got around it. There was, not in all systems, but there were on some planets, in some systems, there were random teleporters, essentially, that you just go through and they take you to somewhere else in the galaxy. You just end up somewhere else. And I think your like spaceship goes through with you, which is not really making too much sense if you go on foot, but whatever. The difference between what I understand Starfield and No Man's Sky is, in No Man's Sky, while I enjoyed it, everything is kind of procedurally generated. So while it feels like cool, like, oh, space exploration, let's go over to this system here, and you feel like you're exploring a thing, you can be anywhere in the galaxy at any one time, and it kind of doesn't matter. You could be anywhere. Any one place is as meaningful as any other place. Now, obviously, each different systems have different planets, and each different planets have different terrains, different resources to gather, different weather systems. If you wanted to like build a base, or you want to go a temperate planet, which is nice and pleasant. Or, you want to stay away from maybe like a really hot or acidic planet, so you're not taking damage while you're there. That kind of thing. But, so I guess into the Bethesda game, these planets are like handcrafted, and there is, they have a specific position to each other, and there is reason to go to one over another. But I will say that, No Man's Sky at least felt like very space exploration-y. The only real major factor was like how far away you were from the center of the galaxy, which I believe, I never did it, but I believe that is kind of like your main quest, is to get to the center of the galaxy. So that's kind of all you're trying to really do, and just get one system closer, just keep going in that direction. So even walking into a building, I expect loading screens from Bethesda game. I don't. So it depends on how long the loading screen is. Anyway. We'll see, Red Major. I would be interested to play it, but let me wait 10 years before you get the proper version of the game. Yeah. I like the idea of it. What's curious to me, though, is there's probably other games out there, Red Mage, that are probably do that space exploration simulator much better than Starfield is doing, but it's curious. I've seen people. It has such wildly different reviews, opinions on it. People are like, I see people saying it's their favorite game they've ever played. It is like, this is a joy. This is the best thing I've ever played. And I see other people saying, this game is boring as hell. I am bored to death playing this game. Yeah, that's the thing. There's ways to hide loading screens, isn't there? There's various things you can do, like visual representations. I'm trying to think. I'm thinking of one thing. I can't remember the game where you like you'd be on like an elevator for an extended period of time. I think does the Dark Souls games, does Elden Ring do that a little bit? Other things have. Like when we played Star Wars Fallen Order, I'm sure on the elevators that did it. It's like, probably Mass Effect as well. It's like you're on an elevator, and graphically it looks like you're just hanging out on the elevator, and it's just taken an amount of time that maybe seems longer than it should, but obviously it's just disguising a loading screen rather than cut to black. Here, look at some random jank on the screen for a minute and get a loading bar. Which I don't even mind, honestly, if they're relatively brief. Yeah. It looks boring running all over the planet. Fair enough. Have you watched a few people play some of it, Heather? I very much like the idea of space exploration, Heather, but it has to have the correct vibe. The only game that I've really played like that, I would say, is No Man's Sky, and from my experience of it, some parts of it felt excellent and were done very well, and other parts of it I felt were very janky and not fun. So it kind of was a mixed bag, and I believe they've kind of changed that a lot and updated it since I played it. and added things in to make it better, but I don't know. I have a conceptual idea of this a space game in my brain, in my mind, roughly speaking, of what that experience feels like to me. To have that experience, even if I can't imagine all of the intrinsic details because I'm not designing that game. And I feel that both No Man's Sky, from what I've played, does not live up to that ideal that I'm thinking of, and that, from what I can tell, from what little I've managed to gather of Starfield, definitely does not live up to that ideal of what I imagine. Oh, yeah, so this is another thing I've heard. That planets actually have invisible walls on them. So you'll land on a planet, but it isn't actually a planet. Because a planet is basically a giant sphere, or spheroid. You know, planet Earth is not a perfect sphere. It's kind of bulges at the equator a little bit. But this is something I'll say for No Man's Sky. On No Man's Sky, you could land your spaceship, pick a direction, run in that direction, and even, assuming, barring rough terrain or, seas or, impassable stuff, in theory, you could run around or just get in your spaceship, and if you had like a marker to look at, head in a direct line, and you'll go around the entirety of the planet, because it is a circular, spherical, solid object in the game. Now, it might take you hours. It might take you days. I don't know if anyone's even actually ever done it, because these planets are planet-sized. They're the size of planets. Yes, some of them might not be as big as Earth, but planets come in all different sizes. But it physically exists. You don't walk, and then the game goes, "No, guy, this is an invisible wall here. And this planets in our game have invisible walls, buddy. That's what exists in our game, in our universe." Yeah, but that feels jank. Hey, Root, I'm on Baldur's Gate. Did not change it. Yeah, we'll be on it soon enough. So I'm not going to bother changing it. How you doing, Root? Are you well? Are you looking after yourself? I hope you are. Yeah, I was all over, my brain and spirit was all over the place at the end of yesterday's stream, so that's probably why I didn't change it. I do try to get in the habit of changing as soon as we finish stream, ready for the next day, but obviously I hadn't done that. But I hope you're well, Root. Is that what you just came out and said, Red Mage? If your game is not running well, then your PC is shit. But if your PC is hitting their own self-proclaimed recommended specs, well, it obviously can't be that, Todd, can it? You need to put out your recommended specs, then, don't you? Because yeah, we've optimized it. What does that mean? No, you haven't, Todd. Don't lie. Come on, Todd. All you've done is drawn things on a whiteboard, and stood in front of a whiteboard and told your minions what to do, and also stood in front of audiences and interviewers and lied to them. That's what you've done, Todd. That's what your life didn't start off like that, buddy. But that's where you are now. You've been there for a few years, and the reality is you're probably going to be that guy until you retire. Not a lot of sleep, but a lot of enjoyment. I mean, I don't want to put 2 and 2 together and come up with 22 there, Root, but, you tell me. Yeah. I mean, sleep's very important, but it's also very important to enjoy your life. So I'm glad you're doing well then, Root, as best you can. Yeah, no, of course. Oh, have you been playing the game yourself? Yeah, I know. Yeah, they haven't. They just make a game and go, oh, well, it seems like it works. Welcome back, Squidge. Sorry your internet died. Yeah, Root, don't worry. So obviously, I totally get. I've mentioned this recently as well, Root, that Atheline was in here for a minute, and then I started talking about the game, and she's like, "Oh, gotta go." Yeah, it's double-edged sword. It's been a great pleasure, for me to play Baldur's Gate 3, and greatly appreciative of our donator who purchased the game for the stream. For me, it's me who's reaping the benefit of it. But of course, a lot of our regulars either own the game themselves or plan to own the game in the near future. And like me, they're like, well, that's particularly for a game like this, I don't want spoilers. So therefore, see you later, Iznib Show. I'm here for fun and entertainment, not spoilerific spoilerations. And I totally get it. I feel we're very near the end of the game, Root. I won't be very careful to say anything, but yesterday we hit max level 12 on all our characters. We also are very deep into having confrontations with significant bad guys, should we say that? Individuals who present themselves as significant bad guys, and we dealt with one, and we got a couple more to go, and that's inexorably drawing closer. Now, what happens after that? Maybe the game will go, "Good job, you've completed level 1. Now start level 2." And I'm like, what are you talking about? But I feel that's not we're gonna do that. We will we'll see. But yeah, greatly enjoying it. Oh damn, yeah, it's like that, isn't it, Root? What character did you make, Root? Who's your main character? Whereabouts are you? Baldur's Gate 4. Okay, you can only imagine. Now, I'm sure this game took an insane amount of money, which I'm sure they have recouped in its entirety, and then made a tidy profit on it so far. But even so, I'm sure that the game took several years to make. So even if the team is like, yeah, Baldur's Gate 4, let's go, it would be several years, I'm sure. But I guess if they use the framework of this game in terms of how everything functions, who knows? And I bet they've learned a lot from this game as well. Yeah, it sounds weird, but I would like it to feel more like Dungeons and Dragons, like an RPG, in the sense that now in Baldur's Gate 3, you very much, there is crazy stuff happening, and your character, are thrown into the middle of it, and it's like an epic, world-changing, save the world kind of story. But what if they pulled that back a little bit? What if they were like, here you go. Here is a giant, weird, open world, and you make a character, and you just kind of just go into it on your own or with buddies, and just see what you can see and see what you can find out. I wonder if that would be possible. Obviously, have like storylines and stuff within that open world, but kind of less emphasis on you're the hero of this story. Go save the world or destroy it or don't. Do what you want. I don't know how easy that would be to implement, and I don't know how well that would play out as a game. I don't know. It'd be interesting. You'd have to play with me, Root. You have to get in the back of the queue, I'm joking. Bark got there before you, and I was like, Bark, I'm busy. I think the initial plan, of course I'd love to play with you, Root. I think the initial idea is, because Ryan was interested in it, was hope that when he gets back to the States and he's on a more similar schedule to us, time-wise, we could do something like that, but obviously you can have 4 players, so we shall see nearer the time. Yeah, we shall see. Yeah, no, I get that route. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit more strict than you. Like, if it's something like, I guess it depends how involving it is. Or how much I am invested in it. Like, for example, we were just talking about stuff. If I've got no time or desire, but if I saw somebody, I wouldn't want to be like, no, I can't see anybody play any amount of Starfield. That'd just spoiler. I don't care around that game. Although I'd like to play it, I don't care around it. Whereas something like this is very story-driven and very involving, very heavy character development and stuff. And revelations and, like, twists and turns in the plot. It's, yeah, I get it. You definitely don't want no spoilers. Someone told you this is going to be DLC. Hard time believing it. I mean, what would they do for DLC? Obviously, I can't imagine because I haven't got to the end of the story yet. But the fact that your character's already maxed out, I don't like the idea of walking around an RPG, gaining XP, and it does nothing. Kind of disappointing. But who knows? Multiplayer game with a tiefling druid and your single player's half-elf rogue. And you also tried out the Dragonborn Barbarian. Oh my god. Excellent. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, because the first two are great. The first one, I played the second one first. And I think I followed the guide because there's so many like missable quests and stuff. And I was just trying to do everything. And I think I did everything. What I remember of it. And I think I got into a very, very super tough battle towards the end when I was like tidying everything up. And I couldn't beat it. So I kind of haven't technically ever completed that game. And I think I came to the first Baldur's Gate after that. And, you know, what little I played of it, I did greatly enjoy. But I didn't really get too far into it. But yeah, now we've got the enhanced editions of both. I would be very interested to go back and check those out at some point. But yeah, sorry, let me have a look at Halsin's cottage here. Oh my god! I bet he would like living there. Yeah, that's amazing. Do you get to place all the trees as well, or is that like just like give me a forested landscape? Can you like build like a whole town? Oh my god! Obviously, Sims has come a long way since I have last played it. That's pretty amazing, Heather. So how long did something like that take you to build? I love the garden. The garden's amazing. That's the front, isn't it? Yeah, the first pic's the front. That's a cool Heather. On the little the tower as well. Get a little tower in there. Yeah, Root. It'd be curious, isn't it? Because you're kind of thrown into it, and it's like, oh, you're kidnapped, and you've got this mind flayer parasite in you. Deal with it. It's like you kind of like have you kind of don't have the sense of, you know, that's one thing I love about tabletop RPGs is the sense that you have complete freedom to do what you want. And I've actually mentioned this several times for the playthrough route. Is kind of like this is the closest thing, aside from outside of is it Roll20 and the actual the software to run, you know, Dungeons and Dragons or tabletop RPGs. Outside of that, this is as a video game. This is the closest thing I know of I've ever seen, which is like the closest thing to a Dungeons and Dragons simulator, and it does wonderfully. However, on the flip side of that coin, it is very, very much, most assuredly, a video game. It is not a Dungeons and Dragons simulator. There's so many different things that have popped up where it kind of like you go, hey, let's go to the next area, and the game's like, ooh, I wouldn't go there if I was you. It's too high level for you, which is like, that's not that's not a thing. So, yeah, you know, I'm not, you know, I'm not against the whole, you're the chosen one, go save the world. You know, that's most fantasy RPGs, but just having, like, you know, a bit more flexibility. Like, hey, maybe I don't want to go do that. Maybe I just want to, like, go be a bandit in the forest. Maybe I just want to stay here and, like, build a house and, like, be a farmer. I mean, obviously that would probably be very, like, yeah, I probably wouldn't go very far or be very much to it, but, like, kind of, like, take that concept of the Dungeons and Dragons video game simulator up to the next level using Baldur's Gate 3 as the framework in terms of the you know, the combat gameplay, essentially, and the, you know, how, you know, the interface and how everything functions in the world. That could be rather marvelous, but I guess that's probably too much of an undertaking to do that. Yeah. The only thing I'd say about that route is Ryan wanted to do like a bad guy playthrough. And I was inclined to go. There's so many options, dialogue options in this game. Like almost every time you speak to anyone, there is an asshole option, which some of the responses have shocked me. They've literally shocked me. I'm like, what? That you can't say that. Why is that even an option? Even like drawn out builded relationships with your main characters. Like I can say like the nice best thing to Will 50 times in a row, and then the 51st dialogue option, there is an option to be like a foul asshole to him. And like, why is that there? But I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Kuma, how you doing there, buddy? Saw a little bit around the map. Yeah, they could do that route, but like, yeah. So say if they had a DLC, and they go, here's a big old dungeon with a new quest that you have to do after the fact, and a new, you know, main character who is the focus of this. I always find that if I get DLC after the fact, it feels like I'm just going through the motions. Like if there was that included in the base game in the future, like Baldur's Gate 3 Complete Edition or something like that, I would greatly appreciate and enjoy that. As much like we did with like our Dragon Age playthroughs. But if I play through a game, I remember feeling like this when I played The Witcher 3 originally. I'd play through the game and then there's DLC, and I thought I want to play the DLC, but because there's been a large break between playing the main game and playing the DLC, I feel like I'm almost going through the motions. I don't know why that is or what that is, but yeah, I'm sure they will. Why wouldn't they? Extra money, right? Is that from this morning? So it took you a good few hours, and the landscape is already laid out there. Yeah, it looks like a lot of hard work, Heather. Just do the Spelljammer. I don't know anything about the Spelljammer, but I hear it's interesting. It could do. Yeah, I mean, if they tell you in lore-wise, like if there's an NPC there who's like, hey, guys, I wouldn't go up that there road. Not that there road. That's fine. But I, if a GM turns around to me, Root, and he's like, yeah, guys, you shouldn't go there because you're going to die. I'll be like, why the fuck are you telling me that? Give me a lore reason why I'm getting this information. Because if you're just telling me as my GM, then I wouldn't say you're a failure as a GM, but I'm like, what? You've just torn me out of the game. You tore my character out of the game. You've forcefully broken the fourth wall of my character, and I'm like, okay, I didn't want that. Thank you. Yeah, just go. Let me walk over there and die. I'd rather my character died and I'm out of the game than you go and do that. Maybe I'm a bit weird with. I've been out of the loop for a while, right? But yeah, there's ways for a DM GM to tell you that, not to go over there, without just telling you that. No worries, Kumi. That's fine. You can use your caps if you like, buddy. I don't mind. Yeah, competent AI. I wonder with the prevalence and progression of AI as we go into the future, how good AI is going to get. They could possibly do that. Exactly, Root. Yeah, there you go. Perfect example. And you go, oh, okay, I'm an idiot. Let me go try and fight these killers up ahead and die. Or go, oh, actually, guys, let's head around the other way. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Oh, something literally... so not to be played at the conclusion of the main story, but something as an extra area along the way to add in, so you would want to do it as a brand new playthrough. Yeah, it could probably work better in a game like this. Heather, I respect your hustle. So it's sci-fi, but it's not really. It's fantasy. And they just updated the Spelljammer for 5th edition. Yeah, I just know the name. That's all I know. I don't know all about it, like you, Root. If I did, I might be over 9,000. But I'm not, so I don't. Thank you for the flex there, Root. Anyway, yes, you ghost the creature. That goddamn creature. Yeah, you see. So, Root, pleasure to speak with you, as always. But you take care of Raven, that creature. And we'll see you soon, my dear. That's so cool. Your creativity, does it come naturally to you, Heather? Do you like have an idea of how you want it before you, or do you just start placing things and kind of it just kind of naturally forms as you go? Oh, let me just put a wall here, and then let's get this floor in, and then you just kind of, oh, I need a room over here. Or have you kind of already envisioned roughly what you want it to be before you start? Either way, that's good. Interesting. Okay, let me take Root's flex here. And I think it's probably time to get into the game. Unless there's anything else you guys need to rant about. '60th flex for Root there. Wow. Ah, did you, Akuma? Okay. Well, feel free to tell me as much or as little. What's your thoughts? Did you hate it? Or... I can't imagine you loved it. I mean, maybe you did. Maybe you did love it, Akuma. I'd say I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed watching it. Because the English dub. Apparently you can watch it. You hate it because of these characters. You're like, why are you speaking English? Come on. There's only one language in the world of One Piece, and that is Japanese. Okay. Now, yes, no, Japan doesn't exist, but this is the language they speak. Okay. Yeah. Apparently you can. This is what I've heard. I haven't actually watched it, Akuma, but this version on Netflix, you can change the audio dialogue to Japanese, and it is the same voice actors of the actual cast of characters. Now, that might actually be more weird, seeing these live acting characters, these live action actors have the voices that you used to, because they don't look right. And how well would the dubbing work? I'm not sure. Or it might be amazing, Akuma. But that if that's your main criticism, yeah, it's like I say, I greatly enjoyed it at the time, but after the fact, the more I think back on it, it feels like the core, the essence, the heart, the spirit of what is One Piece is not accurately represented at all, in fact. You haven't seen all of it. Okay, fair enough. I won't say too much about it. You can tell me after you've seen it all, but honestly, it makes me just want to go back and start watching it all over again. Okay, we shall see. Yeah, that's something. No, Zorro is just that honorable man who is just, you know, he doesn't speak unnecessarily. You know, but he's not trying to. Unless it is a rivalry with a certain other crew member, he's not like really trying to impress anybody. They have definitely made Zorro's character out to be a bit more of an edgelord, haven't they? And it's, I think, for the audience who's not familiar with the source material, I feel it might make him more appealing to a to a virgin audience who would just want live action fantasy drama. It might actually be more appealing than if he was more represented accurately. But I do feel it diminishes the spirit of his character by making him like that. He very, very edgelordy, even to the point there's a few instances where he comes across as being like kind of a little bit like emo. Not emo like sad emo, but a bit like almost like, you know, like a whiny little kid. Like he's like, meh, meh, thank you, meh. You know, he's like almost like try hard. Rather than being a bad man naturally, it's almost the sense that he's trying to be a bad man. He wants people to believe he's a bad man. So I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about him. That's what makes him a bad man. Right? But, you know. Yeah, that's another thing as well. The first confrontation, Nami whips out her staff, starts beating the shit out of everybody. It's like, no. She'll do that as a last resort, or if she's extremely emotionally distraught or angry. But the first thing she's going to do in any fight is try to stay the hell away from it. So, yeah, that, again, you know, they just changed it up, haven't they? Yeah, there's, keep going, buddy. Let me know. Like I say, the actual experience, I guess it's just it's the, my obsession with the source material. That's how my enjoyment actually came from it. You and I will never know what the experience of watching that, not knowing the source material is. We can never experience that. So my enjoyment is actually more kind of like, oh, look, seeing all the Easter eggs. It's one thing I will say, Akuma, it's loaded with Easter eggs. And you're like, oh yeah, cool. Look at that. Oh, look, they did that, which the casual viewer will not even understand or know what the thing is. But yeah, so a lot of the characters didn't, also like the actors didn't feel right. They just felt a little bit off. But I don't know. Yeah, see what there's going to be others. So I greatly enjoyed the experience because of I'm like, oh, this is exciting because this is the thing that I know and love. But this is like a weird bastardized version of it. You know, imagine if you had an Iznib show tomorrow and I wasn't here, there's some other guy, and you start, hello, I'm Nibnob. Welcome to the Nibnob show. And he just like, and he kind of looked like me. Like he could look like he was my cousin, but he clearly wasn't me. And he sounded kind of like me, because he's some weird English guy, but he also didn't sound like me. You'd be like, what is this? You'd be like, what is this? This isn't Iznib. It's kind of like that. It's, yeah, in retrospect, I'm glad it exists, Akuma. And if they make a second season, which I hear it's doing very well, This is what I've heard. So it seems likely they would. But apparently it was super expensive to make. They spent more money per episode making the One Piece the live adaptation than they did apparently even on Game of Thrones per episode. Which I'm like, damn, that's... Yeah, there's all sorts of other little things which we can go into in detail about it. They mean just little throwaway things like visual or comments, things that people say, and you go, what the? No, that's not right. That's incorrect. But yeah, it's just it just makes me just wanna watch rewatch the real thing. Oh, okay. So you look to so Heather, you look to actual visual inspiration. So you might just like Google image look like wood forest cottage or something and be like, okay, there we go. That looks kind of like what I'm looking for, and you start making that. Okay. That's interesting. It's the #1 show on Netflix ever. Wow, and there you go, folks. That's just testament to the global strength of One Piece. You know, it's one that you either know or you don't know, but there's many of us out there that know. It's really the #1 show ever. I know it's doing very well. Not I'm doubting you. I just want to see if I can find something about. Oh, okay. Okay, it's got most watched by hours, although this was probably from not recently. Yeah, I don't think this must have been updated recently. Yeah, because you've probably already like made one of everything already, Heather. I know, yeah. That's pretty amazing. Yeah, which makes me even more like, did they sort that thing out for you? Yeah, have they fixed it yet? They're just like, you know, you're not just some rando who's bought it. You're like, you've been a user of their products and a purchaser of their products for over 20 years. And you're very, you know, active on the game and doing stuff. You'd think they'd support you a bit more. But anyway, I think we've covered everything at the minute. Yeah, that would be that would be good, wouldn't it, Rage? Oh, so you're not the only one having the problem, Heather. Okay, well, hopefully they fix it soon. But anyway, guys, Baldur's Gate 3. You didn't enjoy streaming? Oh, okay, fair enough, Heather. Would you find there was sort of a degree of pressure on you, or any other particular reason? Okay, Steam's got to update apparently. Thank God, my internet's pretty good. God. Come on, Steam. So yes, first thing we're doing, of course, is getting back down to the Iron Throne. and we're going to save Will's dad, and we're going to save Amelum, and take it from there. I doubt we can do more than that, unfortunately. So it's very clever game design that they set, and or you could argue frustrating game design. But they set it up as, you know, you want to get everything and save everything in an area, but you literally cannot. That's not a thing you can do. Because obviously you look at it and you're like, you want to. Of course that's what you want to do. Here we go. Yeah. Get rid of that. Let's let me switch this over here. Yeah, you have the pressure. I mean, you don't have to. As being a streamer, Heather, don't allow anybody to tell you what you can or can't or should or shouldn't do. You do whatever you want to do. Because it's your stream, you can do what you like. However, I think 90% of streamers are like me, including that, are doing it, whether they do it full-time like me, or whether they kind of just do it as a hobby, they have the desire that they want to build an audience. So there's certain things you have to do that you wouldn't be doing if you were just playing offline on your own. You were not streaming. And one of those is basically you have to talk constantly. You don't have to, of course. You can have like a, you know, I'm sure there's successful streamers who have, you know, nice kind of chill streams where it's not an issue at all. Okay, there we go. I think we're just down there, so let's just load this up. But it's, yeah, it definitely helps, and that puts pressure on you, and then you get like random people turn up, and they're going to start talking to you. And different people feel differently about that. For me, that's great. Yeah, talk to me. That's what I'm here for. But, so I'm really like, hey, look, I'm trying to build some shit over here. I don't need you talking at me, buddy. Right? So yeah, it's definitely a different vibe. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Red Mage is right. With that many followers and a few posts on their site saying, hey folks, you all know me, it's Lucky Heather Sim. You know me from all my crazy creations. I'm going to be streaming this now, and they'll freak out and want to come and watch you do it live. But then of course you've got that pressure on you which you may not specifically want.
Halt.
A cold, suckering wet.
Yeah, melon. Yep, we know.
Duke Ravengard
Tell them what to do.
With Duke Ravengard is act with speed.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to send Orknib over here to try and collect a melon there. There we go. Look, turn one. I've already got him through here. Now I know what I'm doing. He should be able to break that down. Okay, and there is a chest there he's going to get as well. But the other chest, of course, is... I can't get over there. There's one up in that corner. Right, okay, that's Nib done.
Smell blood. Time to strike.
Yeah, it's time to strike. Oh, was Infernal Iron up there? I missed.
Put him up.
Not that I need it, but... Wine Goblet, Iron Throne, wind up and shut down. This is a way to the way to, like, turn off the, turn off the timer? I don't think that would be the case, but...
Swift and lethal.
Let's make Lae'zel fly. No, I think it makes much difference. I don't think it gives you extra movement, actually. But whatever. I guess I want a dasher. Maybe I've got to fight this thing. Nah, I can dash up. Oh no, yeah, flight definitely gets you further. There we go. Just get up on this thing's grill. She can handle that herself. In fact, I can just do an action surge and whack it. Oh, not enough movement. Are you serious? Disadvantage there. Okay, that's very unfortunate. Can she walk a little bit closer? Look how close she's got to be. She's not there. Damn it. Very unfortunate. If she can take a disadvantage shot at it, I guess. Critical miss, of course. Okay, that was kind of good. Okay, cool. That's in fact very good.
What's this? Knees high.
Maybe I should get her on this one. No, I need her over here. I do. Okay, let's let this person out. I don't know that the ghoul can hit that. No, it can't. I don't think it would be able to. It doesn't matter if we leave us and the ghoul down here, because we can always resummon them. It's not really so much of an issue. I don't know if there's any benefit of going over this way. Oh, we got double treasure chests here. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to realistically help with that situation. Okay, let's get us over. Make sure I'm going the right way. Over this way as well. Ow. Ow. Damn laser. Yeah, I'll tell you when they're about to turn up. Don't worry. I feel like I should be trying to grab these. I wonder. The fact they just sat there.
Gotta fetch that.
Yeah, I don't know if it matters really, but... Wine goblets, crack of water, okay. Pick up that book. Not enough movement. Don't lie to me. What the fuck? Order from Lord of Gortash. The Steelwatch project approaches quota fulfillment and completion. Preparation should be started for expected retooling of the foundry and complete shutdown of the Iron Throne. Conversion of the Iron Throne from research facility to prison was hastily executed, and substantial material in the form of technical prototypes and experiment logs remain in the side chambers. Schedule a sweep to collect or dispose of this material to be completed by the end of the next day. Shortly thereafter, the Gondian hostages will have reached the end of their usefulness, so prepare to dispose of them as well. Okay, cool. That could be used as evidence against him.
I can make it.
You might be able to make it. You're going to make it. I don't know about everybody else. Okay, I'm going to blast through this guy. Oh, wait. Can I not? Oh.
Light on my feet.
I didn't mean to do that. Idiot. Okay, because he doesn't have enough room to go. Is that his dash we used? Oh no, it's because he used his blast through. Idiot, yeah, that's not helpful at all. Okay, that's not really what I wanted to do there, but... Let's take a few shots of this one. You missed. You missed, Nib. There we go.
Want another?
Lazel's taking a few to the face. Wow, cool.
Time to strike. Let my name be known, Grand Chief. He's still...
Gonna... Critical miss! She had a 95% chance to hit. She literally rolled a critical miss. Are you bubbling out of control? we go. That's more like it. Fucking hell. Play yourself. It's not her fault, but also, come on now.
On I go.
I assume they're gonna get to her in time.
Might as well.
Get to him. There's not much the Shadow Heart herself can do right here. No. Get it out of here. Jumped up here, I'm not sure, but okay, here's walking in. I need to deal with this guy. What about my repulsor? I don't know if there's a 0% chance, but I should technically hit both of them. Okay, just displace them. Good job, Nim. Good job, buddy. Oh shit, I can't pick the lock here. So it looks like maybe we can't reach a melon. So I wonder what... There's got to be some switch in here that would open that up. It's kind of a problem, isn't it? Okay, well, is there anything in there? Nothing in the corridors, is there? No, this is the main chamber. I don't see anything down here. So unless there's like... I don't think I'll get over there in a minute. No. Right, unless this is like a main switch for, like when you release, when you release, Will's dad. But no, it doesn't look like it. Fuck. There's definitely nothing back there. Which would only suggest there must be maybe some, like, kill switch somewhere that opens up all of the cells at the same time. That kind of thing. Right, it's going to suck to not get a melon out of here. But I can only assume it must be like... I didn't see anything when we went in this room yesterday. I didn't see anything. Yeah, we've got prisoners at the back here. But there's no big switches or anything. Unless there's something in one of these rooms, but I don't know. If we free it, perhaps it'll help us escape. Well, we don't need help escaping. I need to help him escape. I don't know, folks. I have currently no idea what best to do about this. Greater toughness. Let me have a look at that. Extremely strong. Only a hit that deals at least 50 damage can damage it. Yeah, so we can't smash it down, basically. No chance of that. Yeah, I'm kind of clueless as what best to do with this. Yeah, I must have missed something. I wonder if I should just... That's a little frustrating. And that's all underwater there. Okay. Does anybody see anything I think I might have missed? Lamp? Lamps. Okay, that's not very good. It wasn't this thing, was it? No, it doesn't even look like a thing. Unless this is it? I felt I would have noticed this yesterday. Maybe I wouldn't have. Okay, here we go. Here's what I'm going to do. Thank you, Heather. On the table at the start, there was just a book. Thank you for the bitties there. So I think this is what I was going to do, guys. I would really like to do this properly by my own standards. So this is not going to be the run we're going to do. This is a fuck around and find out run. Although I guess I'll do practice here or something. I don't know.
All right.
There's no switches in there. That's just dead people. There we go. That's more like it, buddy. I'll wait there for the spiders.
No time to waste. Let's do this. Heading there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing at the minute. There we go, Duke Ravengard. Mizora turn up.
Well, a bargain's a me. You phone me now. Stand back.
Yeah. I mean, that looks like it would be something, but I guess not. I've just got to get a move on, honestly.
Very well.
Ah, so scrying eyes. It does say use. Okay. Okay, it's just a security camera. I know Duke Raven Guard's there. Right, yeah, so what's in here to get him out? I see nothing in there. Right, a melon. That's just down to the south. That's the power room. Well, we're in. Okay. But yeah, so this is kind of the reactor, but if I can't do anything to it, I can't attack it, I can't switch it on or off. I'm kind of clueless. Right, okay, look away from the spiders. Intelligence of these things. Yeah.
I will ascend.
Lazel, come on, my dear. For real though. Come on, finish it. Wow, she's missing all these 70% hits. Insane. Doesn't matter because this is just the run through. Let me pull up the book I picked up. We'll have a look at it again. Quote fulfillment. Start to expect retooling the foundry. Complete shutdown of the Iron Throne. Conversion from the research facility to the prison was hastily executed. Substantial material in the form of technical prototypes and experiment logs remain in the side chambers. I guess that's just to mention there's some treasure there, maybe. Sweep to collect or dispose of this material to be completed by the end of the next day. Shortly thereafter, the hostages will have reached the end of their usefulness, so prepare to dispose of them. And I think that's what I've picked up. I don't think there's anything else upstairs. I've got the piece of infernal iron. But other than that, I think that was it. Nice. There we go. I might just have to. Why can't? Ugh, it's so frustrating. I'll have to abandon the melon, I think. I can't. Let's see what else we can do. I see no switch anywhere. There's nothing over there.
This is merciful. You must return there. Now. It's the only way we'll survive this.
Anyway, we'll survive this. I don't know that you can survive anything, buddy.
Do the trick.
Ooh. Oh shit, he can't even hit that himself anyway. Okay, I don't know how on earth I would get a melon out, or how on earth I would get any of this treasure here either. I mean, I could send Iznib north, but yeah, I mean, he could get that one treasure in there. But that do, and yeah, so I could forget a melon and go for the treasure instead. Okay, let's try again. No, the iron heather is for it's meant to be for Karlach's engine upgrades. Although I think what the case is, and this is something else with a storyline later on we could use more for later on. It seems that the we you know, you do it 2 or 3 times and then she's up fully upgraded, whatever that means. And that you find what we've got, like another 4, 5, 6 of them that don't seemingly serve any purpose.
Halt.
A cold, suckering wetness grasp.
But we shall see. Okay, so I want to try this.
Duke Ravengard is held within these walls. He must be extracted.
Let me say this. Where are you?
Do not concern yourself with me. The city will be best served if you save Duke Ravengard.
Okay. What to do?
Duke Ravengard is held in the city. Be careful. Act with speed.
Yeah, I'd love to free him, but it seems like it's not an option.
Breathe deep and move.
Okay, let's try sending Nib this way. If I can't get a melon, at least let me get some treasure or something, right? Yes, something. A little something, something. %, chance, not great, but it's good.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
Let's go.
Indeed.
I am fury. I am death.
Indeed, indeed you are. I don't know that I need these, but I she has to walk around there, I don't know. Not enough movement. Fucking hell. Whatever.
Bye forever, pal. Jimmy on the go. Yeah?
Please turn the lever, please wait. Oh, sorry. Okay. We've turned the lever. turn it. I don't know why it said turn it. Put it. But whatever. Yeah, that's the goal, to get you out of there.
Ready. Moving.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. All I can imagine, Heather, is that they were put there to, they were just put there to be extras in case you missed any. So you can easily get enough, but who can say, honestly? Ow! Damn, Karlak. Slapped around, love. Oh, I don't know what she did in retaliation to that. Either way.
Seems simple enough.
Okay, you have to jump over this. Okay, well, I want to come back that way, so let's jump him there and hit that lever. There we go. So hopefully can jack these chests and get back the way he came. Okay, they're ignoring Nib and just going to the centre here. That's fine. Ah, fuck. Karlak got snared. That's in itself is a bit of an issue. Okay, let me cut these off of the pass now. Oh, that dwarf is doing.
On the move.
I don't know if it's worth even picking up that book, but it is what it is at this point. Oh, bastard's just out of range. Can you take a shot at that guy? Oh, she can. She can. Not bad. Not bad. The standard attack on this guy. Try to. Okay, not bad. Not bad, does.
To concentrate.
Okay. Free this prisoner. Oh, this thing's just knocked down prone. Okay. I guess I should probably kill it. I'll try to. You can see it there. What blood friends he doing? Oh! Oh, it's a shield knockdown. That's twice she's hit it. That's what it was. That shield riposte. That's what I was thinking. Actually, no, I was thinking that. Oh, what's this? Read. How many amputations can an individual survive? This experiment, we tested Dryder, a human, a gnome, and a displacer beast. As expected, the Dryder lasted the longest. At point of death, it was a mere torso. Lovely. The displacer beast fared second best. Its tentacles seemed to be relatively easy to lose. The human and gnome were in agony after removal of one limb apiece and bled out not long after removal of the second, with the gnome barely beating the human. What fucked up shit have they been doing down here? Counting House Vault Key 6. Why that is down here, I don't know, but 230 gold and some potions, elixirs and stuff. Okay, so maybe this will pay off. So when we get down to the counting house, when we get into Vault 6,
I've seen everything.
wait till we wait to see what we can see. Interesting. Sahagin singing bundle. It doesn't say what it does though. Action. Or action to equip it. And the rest of this stuff in here looks like it should be junk. Or nothing. Okay. Unless that's the thing that stops them doing stuff. Let's say. I've no idea. It seems like it is worth going for at least, though. Alright, how long is she ensnared for? One more turn. Okay. Unfortunate, but... best I've got with her at the minute. Nice. Ow. Ow. I think I might have slightly fucked this up. Not fucked it up, but I think I'm one turn behind getting down to Will's dad here. We'll see. What's this creature doing here? Is you gonna stand there, or are you just gonna... This guy. I just killed my ghoul. Never mind. Yeah, we need to get down into Will's dad. I can't be dealing with those guys.
Grand Duke. He's still alive.
Yeah, also going to be one turn behind here, but what can we do? Cool, even land a little attack on this guy. Nice. I'll take the hit. Missed anyway. Yeah, you get hard pressed to hit Orknim.
Fuck yes.
Right, okay, she's free now. Excellent.
No surrender.
Oh my god, look at them all. Right, there we go. Might as well get over to that one as well. Not much for it to do. Just gotta wait for spiders to spawn. Yeah, I could definitely have done with getting to Duke Ravengard as soon as possible there. I just think it's got a bit... I don't know if I don't have to redo this. That'd be kind of annoying, but... we'll see. Yeah, it seems to be more Sahagin as well. Maybe it's just the way it worked out. Right, here we go. Duke Ravengard. It's always going to turn up, drop her spiders off.
Well, a bargain. Me up. If only. Now, stand back.
Yeah, look away, Heather, for the spiders. Not too bad. I've definitely seen worse spiders.
You must return there. Now. survive this.
Your soul is in good hands.
On my word.
Okay. Good job. Good job. I guess I should just be moving on. We'll fight on the go.
Close ranks.
Oh, I had the extra great weapon attack there. Fuck. Idiots. Got 2 turns to get rid of this fucking ladder. Look at the mess down here with these guys. Yeah, I don't know if we got RNG'd here a little bit or what. Is there? I can't find it for the life of me, Heather. I've looked around this place, so I really don't know, unless it's, it's not like it's there. Oh, jeez. Okay, they're having their go over there. Gone ASL. Nice. Good job. Good job, my dear. God, look at them all. I don't remember there being this many of them before. Shadowheart, what the fuck? Don't die on me, my dear. Although she can't really do much at the minute. This is a bit much. Everyone's got to be up there. Everyone has to be in the submersible on the next turn, which seems like that's not going to be enough time. Yeah, this water valve, you say, Heather, is fuck's sake. Well, I wonder where it is. Yeah, there's got to be something. Yeah, it does seem off to me. Is it through in there? No, that's completely closed off. You can't go through there. And this is anything in the power room. I mean, oh, not mean to zoom in there. Lever. Heat detector. Okay, levers for the door. Lever. Let's open the doors. It's not showing the levers there, so maybe they're only showing what they can see at the moment. clueless is me.
Just a little more. Come on.
I'll play it out, but I don't know if they can even climb that ladder with shit in the way here. Oh wow, did Orknib like just yeet them all there? I just gotta go for it and hope everybody makes it.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
And if not, then we'll have to try again. Yes, Karlak's at the end of travel time there. Fuck! Okay, let me have huge pumps going up and down. I mean, some pipes and shit there, but there doesn't seem to be anything there. This is in the power room. I mean, we've got the generator thing in the center there, but it's a little bit annoying. It won't let me
In position.
let me just get her further along here. I'll be able to have a better look. In that down in that direction. Yeah, I'll have to start again anyway because Karlak's not made it back. I'm seemingly completely blind, Heather. I don't know. Ah! This is not the abandoned cistern, Heather. This is the Iron Throne. Yeah, perfect war level. Yeah, that's something else, my dear. Yeah, that's not this place. Okay. I've got to at least do this and survive. And oh yeah, so what I think my main fuck up there is I sent Lae'zel to pick up that iron and that book. Fuck that, not needed. I think I'm all right with Orknib. He can, because as I demonstrated, if he does his thing, he can get out in time. He can get there in time.
A call.
You must act with haste.
And now I just need to be careful with everyone else.
Guard is held within
Okay, here we go. We've got it this time.
Act with speed.
Okay. Okay, let's just walk down here. Climb down here. That's it. I guess it could also be refined quite a bit as well. There we go. I think a shot at somebody, I guess. No, let's save his action surge. Well, there's nobody in the way there.
Get me out of here! The lever!
Cool. Good job there, cool.
Ready for another round?
Let's do Lae'zel first. Right, a flight definitely helps. For sure. Yeah, that iron will just have to stay. Yeah, I don't have time to pick you up. Not right now. Maybe on the way back. Oh yeah, that's what I need to do. Get somebody in here as soon as I possibly can.
Grand Duke. He's still alive.
She obviously might take a couple of hits there, but so be it. This is kind of good for dealing with the spiders. So you can use this devouring teleton quite well, so let's definitely head him down here.
Karlak, it's go time.
I don't think Karlak's need to do with the spiders, so maybe I'll keep Karlak down in the central area.
Heading out.
And try and deal with all these Sahagin that are hanging around.
What's it gonna take?
Like that. I'll try and send Shadowheart down there with Lae'zel. Yeah, I like puzzles that are like mysterious story puzzles or something, but trying to figure out what is best to do in a situation like this. I like small puzzles that don't take too much. Okay, let's dash. Let's grab that lever there. Yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no way to stop these add extra turns or anything in this area. I think I've just got to go for it. Okay. Ah, I could use the dimension door as well. Actually, I can't because she has no spell slots. Idiot. Ah, that's a problem. That's definitely a problem. Yeah, if the whole thing falls apart because one ensnare hits one of your characters, that it shouldn't. You know, the whole escape should not, you know, depend on that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can. Everyone else is going to die there. Alright, Nib. Yes, that key. That's the thing we really want, isn't it? Yeah, see how they're all converging. I'll keep Karlak back here to smash the shit out of them. Let's get the ghoul up in there as well. Can sack him.
Up. Soldier.
Alright, guess I'll just step there just to take some shots. I don't want to make a walk too far away from out of here. That would not be ideal. Ooh, I wonder if I can let's blast some ice arrow on these guys, I guess. It didn't really do much. Never mind. Oh, it knocked one of them over, I guess. Okay. Or else. Never mind. Although that might be useful for me later on, Edda. So we've briefly been to the Ancient Cistern, but I didn't necessarily figure out what to do, but I wasn't like looking for something to do. And there certainly was no water levels or anything like that, but we'll see. Okay, she's can't move for one turn, that's fine. At disadvantage. Ugh. Gross. Just hoping for the best here. Oh wow, nice. Okay. Okay, let's screw that guy. Yeah, she's actually a bit of a bad man, is Lazo, isn't she? That was very unfortunate, but yeah, maybe I should have that's melee attacks. I don't think the snare counts as a melee attack, unfortunately.
What's the plan?
Plan is run as fast as you can.
On I go.
Right, okay, let's just equip it. That's not to do anything with it. Interesting. Again, I'll save his action surge. Not bad. Not bad, buddy. Nice.
I've got it.
Yeah, I think I've left it too long again. This is wild. I just got unlucky. I think this is what's gone on here. Essentially. A bit frustrating. I know you guys don't want to see me do this once, not 5 different times. Yeah, the fact that one character gets ensnared is a whole lot of bullshit. Now, I would assume that I can, let's just kill that guy, I guess.
Can't give up. Not now.
They would probably be able to deal with their spiders, I hope. Well, we'll soon find out.
Press on.
No, of course, Heather. Yeah, you don't want it to be easy. But if you just like one single more turn. Right, Miss Aurora's turning up, dropping the spiders off.
Well, a bargain's Mia.
Yeah,
No,
whatever,
stand.
biatch. Unfortunately, that ends his turn right there. Okay, so I suppose we're still on turn 4. And I'm not sure why those two just died there. But, yeah, I don't think he's going to, He'll take a little hit at me there, but missed, so it's fine.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Next turn for his action surge. Yeah, because we've got all these fucking Sahagin coming up here. These Stalk Nibs there, ready to take the brunt of it. Ow. Enough movement. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'll do. No, no! Misclicked. Fuck. Camera wiggling around. It's not really the difference between doing it or not doing it, but still. It's one less attack we got on them. Frustrating. Now, not too much she's doing here at the minute. me hit through the many targets as they're right there. Sweet. I can't do that. Okay. And a miss. So that didn't really make much difference. Oh no, did they okay, they're dumb. Okay, that's fine. Let me go ahead and devour the intellect of this one. Which didn't really do much. Never mind. I should have done more damage, but whatever. Might still have this just about.
I will assist.
I took a hit. Oh, that's fine. No, fly away. You rally. There we go. Can rally Troop Raven Guard. There we go. That'll give him a bit of leeway.
Need to stay focused.
Indeed. Indeed, you do need to stay focused. What did that do? Started turning each obstacle in allotments with the difficult terrain. It's only for 3 turns though. Oh, but look how big it is. Okay. Let me put this buff down. Okay, cool. That actually works quite well. Right, Duke Raven Guard, please flee for your life, sir. As quick as you can. We'll be pretty happy to see his dad, especially if he thought he was going to be dead.
Just some more to go. Come on.
Oh, this is so tense. So on turn 1, as long as they're at the bottom of the ladder there, ladder, it should be fine for them to get up there. Like these guys, if they're on turn 1, just click that and they're up there. Oh, the speed of these spiders.
The submersible. You must return there.
Indeed.
Now,
I'm working on it.
the only way we'll survive this.
Trust Orc Nib to get the job done. I guess he could probably, You giggling about? What are you giggling about, love? That's not the time for that. Maybe try the Arrow of Roaring Thunder. I don't know if that's an option there. No, it doesn't seem like he wants to be. No, it's because he's only got 1 extra bonus action here. Okay. I'll just shoot the champion there. Nice. Right, now if I do his action surge. Now, hopefully. Oh, maybe I can do this instead. Okay, he's got to move a bit closer to do that, so let's not do that. Now we'll do the Arrow of Roaring Thunder. Okay, it just displaces them, that's fine. Sweet. Oh, Knib, he's putting some time in. Holy hell. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, if that hit him now, it would have fucked him right up. Yeah, I could do that actually, Heather. I mean, I don't know if it's going well, just in case it falls to pieces. It shouldn't make a massive issue, but let's go ahead and do one. Good call.
Heating up.
Unfortunate. Right, I'm gonna get Karlak up here. Alright, she's done an out.
On me.
Just don't want to do much for one last turn. There's not much point in keeping her there, I don't think. Oh, lays hell. She's so... She's got far more hit and miss with literally, no pun intended. Okay, cool. They're all dead. Not that a heal will matter, but...
Got to focus.
Okay, blast that guy. And it's time to get Shadow Heart out of here. She's done everything she can. Right, Duke Ravengard. Run for your life, sir. That's as far as you can go. So close yet so far. So I might just have hit the timing on this. Whoa. Could have been slightly better if Lae'zel hadn't got ensnared near the beginning there, but... What are you going to do? Oh, there we go. Let me do the black hole. Drag all those guys back there. Sweet. And I feel that's all you can really do for these guys here, right, Nib? They're kind of on their own now. Pull them back into place. Okay, let's got Nib out of here. Take a seat, boy. Okay, so I've got to get Lae'zel out and Duke Ravengard. Anything else is a bonus. So Duke Ravengard's there. Oh, it's a rando who's about to die. Oh no, Duke Raven, I'm going to kill him because I've not left the... Oh, I've left him out in the open.
She's dead. Got to keep moving.
Yeah, your girlfriend's dead, buddy. That's really unfortunate. I hope they don't kill him. That's all I can... I hope they miss him. Ow! What's he on? 15. Alright, others are down there, because obviously... If they, Oh my god. If they, If they head up there, their minions come with them. I think is the idea. Okay, we're gonna have one Sahagin, then Duke Ravengard, and he's on 15 hit points. So, assuming they don't box him in or kill him, I might have just done this. Holy hell. No, I'm trying to get Duke Ravengard up here. Sorry. Are you seriously telling me at the minute that if I get on the sub with my final character, that automatically chooses for us to leave? Well, I'm fucked then, aren't I? Because even if Duke Ravengard survives, get us up here, I've got to keep Lae'zel here so we're not leaving. Oh my fuck. So sorry about this, guys. Kind of pointless loading up that last one there. I will make a few amendments to what I was doing with things though. Frustration. I'm not going to load up that save I just did because I obviously don't have enough time. I have to get Duke Ravengard out one turn earlier, which means I need to get Lae'zel right down there and she doesn't get ensnared. If she does, I don't think I'm going to do it. Sorry about this, folks. I really want to get this done, though, especially as I've kind of committed to it. But the game, it seems almost like the game doesn't want you to do this. Like, you've really got to... I don't want to save scum. I won't save scum the encounter. And getting nibbed through there is not really too much of an issue, but... Final attempt, not final attempt, but...
You must act with haste. Duke Ravengard. Duke Ravengard.
Duke Ravengard. Act with speed. You think, buddy? You think, sir? You think we're acting with speed? Holy hell, acting with speed, man. Okay, I'm going to adapt things slightly differently as well. I'll probably send Karlach with Lae'zel and us and keep Shadowheart and a ghoul hanging around the central area.
This is gonna feel good.
Not enough space, mate. That's because I'm not using a dash on it. There we go. Okay, fly. Okay.
Grand Duke. He's still alive.
Fingers crossed. I'll do a little save there because that's got us set up here. I've got to do that every other time. Right. Yeah, here we go. I use her evasive footwork. That might help.
Gods, it's hot in here.
We're only just getting started. Oh, nice. Paralyzed this guy. Done well, Ghoul. Knocked out, prone or sleeping. Okay, that won't really help, but...
Let's cook with fire, baby. Now this is my happy place.
Good.
Tactical.
Glad you're happy place.
Can't afford to let up.
Nope.
Have to keep going.
Now that lasts 10 turns, which is a lot less than what we've got anyway, so I mean... Let's go ahead and drop this right here. Ow. Yeah, the black hole was great, wasn't it? Pulling them all in like that. We had one more turn. If it was only every 7 turns, this would be fine, but alas. Please, miss. Thank God. I don't know if I helped her help like evasive footwork there or not. As soon as it's Lae'zel's turn, I need to get her opening up the door to Duke Ravengard as soon as. Yeah, bubbling emergence. Where is it? Ah, bubbling emergence. That's a Hagen coming out to play. Got ya. Fair.
Bye forever, pal.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, not your turn though, is it? Okay. You know what? I'm not being, something just occurred to me. I wonder if there's a lever next to Amelion's door, and I just didn't see it because I'm an idiot.
Maybe
I think
not
he's
the best
just...
time.
I think he's just gonna have to live with it one way or another, isn't he? or die with it. There is, in fact, a lever outside his door. I'm such a gigantic idiot, folks. Now, the question Where's Nib at? He's right there. Could he? I don't think he could get down there in time. I can't believe I missed that. I'm such an idiot. Yeah, because I tried unlocking his door and it said it wouldn't unlock. And there, I don't know if you can see that right there, folks. My little hand is. There's a lever right there, which would obviously unlock the door. Let me think. What do I want to do about this? I want that vault key. I wonder if he just picked. That's what part of what he picked up, wasn't it? No. It's on the next treasure, just over there. I think it is, isn't it? Right, could he get there in time? Let me see. There is a lever on that side. So he's down there. He's gone round there for the treasure. And just straight through there to a melon. And straight through there. He might be able to make it with his flight abilities, but he's not going to be able to contribute much to the fight. Let's see if I can... Let's see if I can do it. Took a bit of damage from it, so maybe that's actually kind of good. Good job, bro. Good job. We're satisfied as we get this done. The fact that the melon's there as well, that's... Unless freeing him, because it does say in the log, maybe I can free a melon and he can help us escape. It's like, what does that even mean at that point? Right? What do you mean? How is he gonna... movement, eh? Okay. Oh wow, is that on all enemies, sir? Oh no, okay, that's on one target. Okay. High defense though. Miss. So intense. Wow, laser, nice counter. Okay, turn 5 we're on. And Duke Raven Guard's out. So get this rando out. Try to. Yeah. Enough movement. Wow, look how close she is. She still hits, like she's laser. Although doesn't always happen like that. There we go. Okay.
Go! Run! I can make it.
Right, here we go. Duke Ravenguard walks out. Missoura. Yeah. Spiders.
Now, stand.
What's the devil?
Right. Well, I flew over there. I don't... He obviously perceived that to be shorter. Right, okay. So what's the first chest that had the key? Well, where's the key? Did it despawn? There's a vault key in one of these, wasn't there? Did it automatically put it on my keychain? Counting House Vault Key 6. Yes, it did. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna head and try heading this way. It's a shame you can't just like, do ranged attacks on those or something, but... Like Karlak. It's helping out Duke Ravenguard here. Compared to kneel by a fiend. Right, cannot move or take actions. Yeah. Where's he coming up in the list? I don't see him. He's there. Okay, so Lae'zel can get him up. Before his turn. Okay, so let's get
Ready for
Karlak
this.
stomping and hitting these guys.
Got it.
Oh, she does an extra attack. I forget every time because I'm a freaking genius. Good job, Ghoul. Good job, buddy. Nice one, Orknib. I can't believe this dwarf though. He just like chills there. I'll get that in a second. Not much damage, but there's something. You tried your best, Oz. Right, she's going to take a little hit here, but... Oh, he's got out of his need to be helped. Okay. Now, can I just cleave these two, please? Not enough damage and... Oh my god. Okay. You finished them, Lazo. You finished them. That's what counts. There you go. Sort of flying out of here. Okay. I think we're on track. Right, Duke Ravengard. Okay, let's flee, sir. And get you right up here. Right, there we go. So on turn 4, he's there. So he's getting out.
Just a little more to go. Come on.
Now the question is, can I get Orknib over here? Get a Melum out in time? This is the real question. If not, I might just let him accept his fate. I don't know. I don't know if I can let all these people out. Cannot find path. Are you serious, bro? I don't think I can, honestly. And you know what? There's no switch on this side of the door. Is it on this side? Yeah. Oh, fuck. So, yeah, I can't help these people. I don't think. So if you go, so basically you can't, you either go for the treasure or you go for Melum. Now, all the treasure was, it was the vault key. God damn it. I'm sorry about this, folks. Now, so here's what I'm thinking, Heather. Either one, surely it's better to save a character than, help somebody out rather than, just to get more treasure. What does that matter? Not only that, maybe we don't even need the key to get into the vault. Maybe I could just break into the vault, like, lockpick it. Okay, final attempt, guys. And this time I should have it, and we're not going to worry about the treasure. There's not enough time, as far as I can tell, to do both. Okay, final attempt. That's probably all we're going to be doing today. God damn it.
Halt.
Yeah.
You must act with haste. Duke Ravengard is held within. Duke Ravengard. Be careful. Act with speed.
I think. Let me think here for a minute. Alright, so I keep Ghoul and Shadowheart in the central area. She can put a debuff down. Let's get Lae'zel over there. I don't think I could just send Lae'zel this way on her own without Karlach to deal with these two. I think that's kind of the issue. Okay, we'll have to just... I think we'll have to abandon the treasure. Which is very unfortunate. Fuck it. It's only treasure. People's lives are at stake here. I might even be able to save these randos on the way back through. Or maybe if we save a melon, like it says in the journal, he will have some insight into us getting out of the situation a bit more. He can be like, oh, yes, I know how to give us more turns. And that would be incredible. Yeah. Or even a mind flayer. I feel like I feel bad. I thought I just couldn't get him out, but it seems like that's not necessarily the case. So I feel I should do my best. I should do the right thing as best as I can. Try and jump, try and give you a flight. Alright, better now. Yeah.
He's still alive.
Aye, aye.
Take a shot, or do we just move her up? Let's move her up.
Good idea, Karlak.
What should I do? On the move.
You want to get down here? We'll cast your little spell again. Channel Heart, that's what we'll do. Try and save a couple of these people. Ow. Critical miss, eh? Yeah, look, you can literally see it there. That lever is right there. I'm clicking on the door. Like, you can't get through this door. This door, there's only one way to open this door, and it's definitely not the lever. It's right next to the door. So don't think about that. Fuck my life. This lever here, Nib. This one. This one, buddy. This one that opened the door, eh? Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. What are you doing, son? How far can we take that before? Might be able to grab that one chest there on the way. In fact, yeah, I can't quite get there at the moment. In fact, it'd probably make more sense to grab that chest first. Which isn't really anything important. Okay. You've got to spend a 10 helping him move anyway. Okay, that should be fine. Nice. Good plan. Us. You getting on this guy? Oh yeah, good job, Buzz. Good job, buddy. Not bad, not bad.
Victory awaits.
Right, here we go. Right, flight. Right here. Hit the lever. Flight there. Hit that lever. Okay, not enough room to fly there. Blast in there. Miss, and 9. Okay, I mean... Not ideal, eh? We'll save her, We'll save her action surge when the spiders come out.
This.
If you can't, like... Have you got it? Oh, I just want to check something. She's got that weapon mastery, hasn't she? So... Let's attack. I don't know what I'm looking for a minute. Yeah, it's going 95. Brings it down to 70. Ah, it's like her action and her bonus action, does it? Let's give it a go. Okay, but she gets another attack anyway, so... Searing Smite. Constitution saving throw. Okay, so you're probably going to fall down dead in a minute, honestly. Is the,
Covered.
So what's going to happen? I'll take a hit. Oh, yeah, it's took 3 days. He's going to be dead next time. Okay. Let's get Karlak in here ready for the spiders. Okay, he's fallen down dead. Perfecto. Right, Shadow Heart, let those people out. Smiting this guy. Ugh. It's saving throw, never mind. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of people there to save, but I don't know if I'll grab those, be able to grab them on the way. Okay, here we go. Get Mizora out and the spiders. Final time we'll ever see this, hopefully, folks.
Well, a bargain's a me. If only now, stand back.
It's so weird that she just goes, here you go, have 6 little spiders to deal with. Rather than dealing with the situation herself. But...
I can make it.
God, it's so tense, this situation. Alright, jumped up like that. Right, Orknib. save a bit of time with the flight there. There we go. So help Amelum. Hopefully he's got something for us. Yep, click him. Help him. Okay. Does he want to say anything? He just sat down. He's like, you freed me. I guess he's now joined the fight, so I guess he's going to try and flee as well, but not too much I can do about that one way or another. Okay, Orkney. Fly. Yeah, because he's the help. That's his turn done. You hear that guy? No, a little bit too far away there. Okay, that's him done. On his way back. Alright, Ghoul. Can you finish this guy? You can. Good job. Right, we haven't got anyone coming from that way or that way. It's going to be down here, I think, so... Let's get the Ghoul there. Right, I don't know, that's Hagen running there, but... Okay, these are all out of range. That's fine.
I am fury. I am death.
Go on. Okay. Not exactly what I was hoping for Lae'zel, but it's fine. That was not so fine. I'm going to try this. Okay. Not really too much in the way of anything here, so I'm just going to start flying her back this way. Do ranged attacks on the way if needed. Oh, in fact, yeah, she can do an action surge. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool, cool. Almost, my dear. Almost. Okay, there's only one spider left at least. And she's got one more shot. Oh, and it's almost dead. Okay. Turn 4
My
on.
word.
Okay. You gonna help Duke Ravengard there? And I guess that's all you're gonna do for now, Karlach. Start running, pulling back. Right, Shadowheart. No enemies around, so let's dash you. Oh, in fact, let's jump there. No, let's dash you. And
No harm in trying.
go and let this rando out. Right. I'm gonna try and be a good person. There's not so many people we can actually do though, but okay, watch all these lads come running up here. Right, Duke Ravengard. Okay, we've got this one little spider here still. Unfortunately, I was missed, but it's fine. Dash. Okay, I can get him all the way out there. There's plenty of stuff in between him and it. Although I'm sure they will, the spider will ignore everything and just go for him.
Come on!
Yeah, how they know where to go, I don't know. Good job, Lazel.
As much as I can, but hurry.
Oh, okay. Elixir of Psychic Resistance. What's he got? He's got Dash. Mind Blast. Spew forth a canonical wave of psychic energy and plus we stun targets. Hold Person. Silence. Teleport to Submersible. Oh! Teleport yourself and up to one ally back to the Submersible. Technically, I could probably go get the treasure, but whatever. That's pretty amazing, though. But I can get him to hang back maybe and fight for a little bit. Dissonant Whistles, 3d6 psychic damage, frighten a target, blur. Okay. I mean, right now he needs to dash because he's slow as fuck. That's the only drawback with him. Okay, let's get him over here. I guess you get to control them because him and Ravengard, because it's such a tight, tense situation. They don't want to rely on the AI just doing something stupid. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? You could technically have planned for that, but I didn't know that he was going to have that. But in theory... Yeah, I don't want to knock him back. But it's surrounded in him. You are putting a beat down on him. That's for sure, sir. Did I mention he's a bit of a bad man? Did I mention that? Is there any there we can see? I'm not sure if there is. Just out of range. Get fucked, mate. Okay, missed. Don't worry about it, bro. Us? Crit hit for 30? Us? That's a little bad man as well for his little tentacle brain running around.
Swift and lethal.
Well, in that case. Fly, fools! Yeah, see, it's popping up with a percentage there, but then it's kind of failing last minute. That's a bit annoying. You see, I don't know if you noticed that. As soon as I... Not enough movement. As soon as I hover over it, it says 65% and then it immediately changes. Ugh, that's real unfortunate. I think hiding's going to help her, isn't it? Okay, we can put a rally. Just want something to do. Yeah, okay. Rally Ravengard. I guess I'll just dash her up here.
Watch this.
Yeah, what are we watching?
Find a route.
Let's end this.
Right, still 3 turns, so nice. Let's hold out as long as we can. Oh, nice. That ghoul, he's putting his time in, that's for sure. Okay, I think we got this time. We had to abandon the treasure, basically. We saved a few. We got a melon, and we've saved a few randos as well. Right. Okay. Let's see what we can do about these. That only does enemies, right? Yeah, okay. Let's give it a go. Okay, cool. Stunned and 22 damage. Better than a slap in the face.
The submersible. You must return them.
Yeah, I know, mate.
It's the only way we'll survive this.
I know. We got 2 turns though, and you can teleport us both out of here apparently. So they say. You ain't gonna have time, I'm afraid. Can you imagine that being trapped down here? Oh, I don't even think about it. It seems a lot less sagging this time as well. Like, relatively speaking. I don't think us will be able to see that one. Path is interrupted. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna send Lazel up here, I think. I don't think there's any benefit for her to stay in there. It's pointless grabbing that book and stuff, isn't it? There's definitely no control panels, and that's just the scrying eyes again. Yeah, so tight at the time limit they've put on this. Even if they just had 1 extra turn.
Now this is my happy place.
I guess we'll do some Karlak. Yeah, and yeah, so I just need to, I should have basically hung back with Orknib there. I just need to get a Melum and Orknib together to teleport out, and then we're good to go. I just wanted to make sure Duke Ravengard is in the submersible before that happens. And just do a save just in case I'll fuck this up somewhere.
Under their noses.
Talk to me.
Right, okay, so here he is. Here he goes. Right, there we go. We've got Will's dad. So these randos can get out of here. Right, and it's a melon next, so let's see. Target is too far. Okay, well, let's move up a little bit. Target is still too far. I shouldn't have moved Iznib away. Jeez, okay, I can move him back. We've got one turn to do it. And then we should be good. Get around this guy. Shouldn't be a problem. Guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think. Oh wow, 20 damage, us.
Time to strike.
Good job.
This is gonna feel good.
Right, here we go. This is it. All aboard. Yeah, his tentacles flapping as he sets down. That's it. I mean, again, unfortunately, we've... There we go, guys. Done. We missed the treasure, and we could not save absolutely every single rando NPC. But... We got a melon, and we got we're looking at the empty seats for like we're missing somebody. We got a melon, and we got Will's dad out. Missed that vault key as well for the bank, but potentially we might have to break into that vault anyway. We did it, Heather. That's what matters. We got through it with the most important. You know, the most important factor was Will's dad. Second most important, in my opinion, was getting a melon. And then, like I said, it's the third was probably getting the treasure. And look, I probably could have, knowing how a melon functions with that teleport for him and somebody else, you know, on the final turn, he can just, wherever they are, they can just get out. I could potentially have sent Iznib to go and get the no, he wouldn't be able to because you'd have to go all the way around. No, the only way to get the treasure and a melon is
you as the submersible
you have to like split the people up even more.
Unlike the Iron
We've
Throne,
done
you remain intact.
That's what matters.
The same
That
cannot
was
be
fun
said
though.
for most
My
of
God.
Gortash's hostages. Duke Ravengard approaches you, looking confused.
He's tadpoled, but under my protection now, just like you. His mind is his own again.
I'm free. In my own mind again, wholly. I will not take it for granted. You have my gratitude, friend. You acted quickly, decisively. No soul who fell here did so in vain. I will honor their sacrifice.
The absolute voice has gone silent. Must be a relief. What are you going to do now? How did you end up in the Iron Throne? Well, I mean, Gortash took him there, didn't he? What he's going to do now? Well, hopefully he'll help us to speak out against Gortash. Let's just say this. Must be a relief.
The absolute. Its voice was clear as crystal. Beautiful as a nymph's smile. It showed me the darkest lies and convinced me of their truth. To be free is like knowing the sun's warmth on my face for the first time.
Wow. Yeah, no doubt.
My thoughts are my own now, and my purpose certain. I will wait at your camp. We can speak more there.
Yeah, there we go. So,
God, we made it. We actually made it.
All right.
we're good to go. Say goodbye to Cap and come up the hatch when you're ready.
Goodbye to Cap. Oh, yes, thank you, Cap. That was the whole thing, wasn't it? Okay, so, I'm very glad. I don't know if you remember, it was the end of last week. I don't know if it was Thursday or Friday, where we were presented with Mizora and her deal for Will. Like, sell me your soul forever and I'll save your dad. I'm so glad we told her to go fuck herself, because obviously we saved his dad anyway. You know, imagine, you know, I don't know. Yeah, thank you, Heather. So, she's going to be a bit pissed off about that, but so be it.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Your world's air. I never imagined missing its feeling on my skin. Curious. I owe you a great debt, Sunchild. One I shall repay. When I return to the surface, I will alert my colleagues at the Society. Find me there, and I will offer you what aid I can against this evil.
Cool, thank you, Melon. I just teleport out. Okay, so we saved 5 random prisoners, which I guess is not. It's not that much in the scheme of things, but that's 5 living people, 5 lives, 5 souls that I have saved that I, you know, quite easily might not have.
You were to administer Umberlee's justice. Instead, you conspired.
How did you find out about this and get here?
He who sickened the harbor with blood so black the sea itself chokes.
Gods, they're nuts. You have to help me.
Step
Why?
out of the way. Protect him, and Umberlee will swallow you whole.
He's all yours. I won't let you execute this man. You don't understand. He wasn't responsible for the destruction in the harbour. I mean, that's not entirely true. He acknowledged that he may have hit one of them and seemed to not really give a shit in his journal. But he was kind of being forced into this by Gortash. Yeah, Gortash is the one who's really responsible here. So let me try this. But if it comes down to it, this guy did basically do a hit and run on one of their people. Now imagine somebody did a hit and run with their, their vehicle on one of your loved ones, or one of your family members. You're probably going to want justice, aren't you? So if it comes down to it, I'll let her kill him, I guess. But I'll try and explain to her that Gortash is the one who's responsible here.
Your lies won't save you. Give us the abomination or be counted as his ally.
Okay, I tried, folks. He's all yours.
What? Mate, you've got to be kidding.
Oh,
Come
they sound like,
quietly.
but the Shadow Heart and Carlet
The
didn't
Sea
like.
Queen will judge you.
I surrender, all right. You wouldn't hurt a harmless man, right? And you. Thanks for nothing, prick.
Ah, prick. Thanks for nothing, prick. You worked for Gortash. Out of your own, you chose to do that one. Complete avenge the drowned. Surrendered Red Hammer to the Wave Servants. After all, justice needs to be served. And we got some clothing out of create or destroy water. +1 armor class clothing. Resistance to fire and cold damage. Water rejuvenation. If the wearer is standing in a water surface inside the turn, they heal D4 hit points. That's nothing special. I don't want to fight that lady for no reason. He was actually in the wrong, so.
These boots have seen everything.
Right, okay, wow. That was a whole thing, wasn't it? So, let's go back to camp first. Damn, it's 27 away. Before we do anything then, I'm going to step out and take our midstream break. I know I started late today, guys. That was stuff, and hopefully I've got good news from Patreon, but we'll see. So I want to step out for a couple of minutes, right? What this? 1 second. Yeah, sorry. I'll just pop over. Anyway, a couple of minutes, we'll be right back. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, let's go chat. Oh, Missoura's there. She's gonna be pissed off. Well, here's Will. That's Will's dad.
Father will be waiting in camp. It's about time we talked.
Aren't you... Aren't you more surprised that he's alive, even though he was guaranteed he was going to be dead? I'll speak to his dad then.
First you cleave my heart in twain, now you shatter it to pieces. My son, a monster. Twisted beyond recognition. To think my blood flows through those veins.
Wow, what a lovely guy.
My fate? To be freed from Gortash's hell, only to be trapped in yours?
What dickhead?
Isn't what you think. It never was.
You turned your back on me, on your city, to chase the she-devil and her power. She stinks up the place even now.
No.
It is exactly what I think.
Your son sacrificed his soul to save yours. He had no choice. Will's devoted his life to protecting the coast. He's used his powers wisely. I'm beginning to think we should have let you drown. Oh, okay. Call on the parasite, connect father with and son. So he can, so they can see the truth, and then he can make his decision. Yeah, I'm inclined to do that. Just force him. Be like, just fucking mind meld. Understand your son. If you hate him after you understand the truth, so be it. But you don't know what you're talking about at the minute, matey. I want to do it.
Ravengard's tadpole clenches as your memories and wills flow into him.
My tears rooms. I'm in your mind.
The Grand Duke sees Missoura and her infernal sisters. He sees the agony in Will's face as an impossible choice is set before him.
No. My son.
Yeah, your son.
The past becomes present, and Will's thoughts are laid bare. Ravengard sees Will partnering with Missoura to defeat Tiamat's cultists before they could lay siege to Baldur's Gate, and he sees everything beyond. The Nautiloid journey, the perilous path to Moonrise, the astral prism, and the Emperor within.
Will.
Everything I did for Baldur's Gate. I did for you.
It's the truth. Will's always been a faithful defender of Baldur's Gate. Time you two made up. We've got our city saved. Ha! I bet you feel like a real bastard right now. I'll say nothing. I'll say nothing because it's their moment.
My son. You sold your soul to save Baldur's Gate, and I cast you out for it. You gave yourself to the Hell's eternal fires so I might walk free. By the gods. Can you ever forgive me?
There's nothing to forgive. You wanted to protect the city. I only ever wanted the same.
You are a better man than most, and a better son than I deserve. I'll yet make amends, but my duty is first and foremost to the city and its people. There's something I must ask of you.
Go on, let's talk later. No, we're here. Go on.
Before I was captured,
He is
I was on a
Wolf.
mission. Returning from Elturel, I discovered the plans of the Absolutists. I immediately realized the city couldn't defend itself against such an army. I didn't despair, because the city has a secret guardian, a worm that sleeps beneath. He can be called upon in times of great need.
What?
This is such a time. You've been trained in the ways of the great champions and proven to be one of them. The worm will answer your call. You must seek him out.
Sorry? There's a dragon hiding under the city that's buddies with the city, but he's asleep. So if we not saved Will's dad, we wouldn't have even known about any of this. And he's saying, yeah, you can go and be buddies with him and he'll fight the army. That's pretty amazing, right, Heather? I was not expecting that. He's like, yes, just to let you know, there's a great worm under the city. What? Are you saying there's a dragon living in the city? What lessons do you mean? Working dragon doesn't sound like a good idea. Yeah, there's a dragon.
A bronze dragon. Yes.
Bronze dragon.
He sleeps beneath us even now, awaiting a hero to rouse him. The worm goes by many names. Ansur, the waiting storm, the heart of the gate. He promised Baldur he'd protect the city if ever its existence was threatened, but just the once. Since then, the city has faced countless threats, but we always overcame. There was never a need to call on the worm. Until now, the Absolute is the greatest threat Baldur's Gate ever faced. The worm must be awakened, and the task falls to you. Take this. The legend of Ansur. An ancient epic. Ill-remembered. Dismissed as a mere tale. Let it set the path before you.
Wow, okay. I guess we should do it, but the dragon obviously can't help us fight against Gortash or Orin, or maybe it could help fight the Elder Brain. I'm not sure. I feel maybe not, but I guess he's suggesting, well, the army's coming here. So this is my only downside of the situation. Obviously, I know that the Absolute cultists are supposed to have some giant army, which we've seen the fringes of. We've seen like a cutscene where some of them were walking along. But this ever-present threat of the Absolute's army, it feels very removed from the actual story and the gameplay that we're doing. So he's like, you need a dragon to fight the army. And I'm like, oh, what? Yeah, this army that's apparently on the way, that have been on the way for weeks that nobody has actually seen. Well, there you go. I guess that's the thing. I guess the idea was, Heather, if we kill Gortash and we kill Orin, we can then either take control of the brain or destroy the brain. And at the point we do that, the army will not exist anymore. So I guess we were not actually going to need to fight the army specifically. But you see what I mean? It's like the army's there in terms of the story, but it doesn't really feel like the army is there. But if we got opportunity to call up on some giant dragon to help us and be our friend and fight with us, I'm not going to not do it, am I? Wouldn't you rather wake the dragon yourself? So I guess whoever does, there's got to be some kind of like ritual or some magic, and then the dragon becomes that person's buddy. Yeah, we're not going to... Yeah, let the dragon sleep. We'll deal with the Absolute on our own terms. Yeah, let's not do that. We even if there's like some benefit to doing that in terms of not gameplay wise, but lore wise. Like, you know, Orkanib's confident enough that no, Ravengard, we don't need the dragon. That's the city's ace in the hole. I can actually deal with everything that's going on myself. So for the sake of the city's future, whether that's 10 years from now, 100 years from now, 1,000 years from now, let's keep that dragon asleep. And we'll save that ace in the hole. But, exactly, Heather. From the gameplay point of view. Hey, friend, would you like a dragon to be your buddy and help you fight? And you're like, nah, I'm alright. But yeah, would you rather wake the dragon yourself to give him the honor? Because I guess this will go down in the history books, basically. Your faith in Will is well founded. We'll seek the worm and ask for his help. Will, what do you make of this? Please, you're staking the city's future on a fairy tale. Well, he seems to believe it fairly wholeheartedly, or let the dragon sleep. Let's ask Will's opinion.
Baldur's Gate stands on the brink of the abyss. My father was clear. We awaken the worm and take back the city.
Right, he's all in.
Will, you are more valorous than Baldur himself. May the city know the truth of my only son. Pride of Revengard. Pride of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, Will's down for it as well. Okay, cool. There we go. Fucking hell. So I guess I'll look at the book, get a clue. Legend of Answer. Baldur's Gate, Great Balduran's birth. A Balduran founder due veneration. His guardian dragon Answer, tremendous in worth. A savior below, our eternal elation. To Wormway neath a prison's deepest level, to be found by not a soul nor devil. No, entrance in Worm's Rock Prison? You are. You are is with a lightning shock, a true hero's spark flickers, the torches alight. Lightning shock, true hero's spark flickers, the torches alight. The worm's eye shall awake a glitter. No, something about sparks and torches. Use lightning skills? Question mark. Its trials. No common adventurer may exceed. When each day sends forth new ones to their fates. But one great hero, by the founders will decreed, shall only once grant our age the heart of the gate. Only a great hero can pass the trials and awaken Answer. Okay. So it sounds like the entrance is actually in the prison of the fortress, apparently.
But what's this of a true hero's spark?
That's you, buddy. Yeah, worm's just another term for dragon, really. Ever. They're kind of interchangeable. Let me have a chat with Will here.
We'll finish what my father couldn't. We'll awaken Ansur, the heart of the gate. O Balduran, founder due veneration. His guardian dragon Ansur, tremendous in worth. A savior below, our eternal elation.
It's an incredible tale. What do you make of it? I can't believe you're taking this dragon poem seriously. How about a translation? I don't speak bard. Yeah, it's different. It's worm with a Y. Like worm, rather than worm, like wriggly, gelatinous, creepy crawly. But yeah, I mean, it's got the same sound. Yeah, what do you make of it, Will?
It's not just a tale. It's a history. Consider this. To Wormway neath prison's deepest level. That must mean Worm's Rock Prison. That's where we'll find the entrance to this Wormway. Then this. With the shock of a true hero's spark flickers, the torches alight, and Worm's eye shall awake a glitter. To open the way, we'll need to spark torches. This dragon Ansur was Balduran's ally. We'd be fools to let him sleep while the Dead Three's chosen raised the city.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. How does it feel to be reunited with your father?
It's complicated. There's the joy of reconciliation, the relief of forgiveness, and the anxiety of new expectation. It's a flurry of emotion. I'm not sure how to make sense of it.
Focus on the joy. You've restored family ties, reestablished a deep bond. Focus on the relief. Finally, your father knows the truth. Focus on the expectation. It's a powerful motivating force. I would say, for me, this would be the relief. Because obviously part of the thing is just his father's lack of understanding. And as soon as he found out the truth, he's like, oh my god, my son, I'm so sorry.
Relief. My last 7 years have been defined by the secrets I carried. I feel light as a feather now that I've shed them. When I left the city, my father saw only a boy carrying the stench of the hells. Now, he sees the man I made of myself. Once all this is ended, once we've crushed the brain and freed the people, I could once more call Baldur's Gate home. Whether I return there, well, only time will tell.
Okay, indeed. Indeed, young Will. Wow, okay, I'm doing on rest. So we've got one short rest. We don't strictly need. It's a shame that short resting doesn't restore some of your spell slots, but that seems to be the way it is. I mean, yeah, I probably want to give this to Will, don't I? Yeah. You know what? Something that would definitely be a massive improvement in this game would be if you could not only send items to people, characters that are not in your party, like you could just click on the menu there and just be like, oh, send, send to. Even if it's like not your own thing, it's like other party member, or you could look in their inventory and sort their gear out. I guess it's basically kind of the same thing. That would be a massive improvement on this game, but unfortunately, I think the studded leather would actually be improvement from as well. Okay. Yeah, ride the winds. I don't know if that's important. Okay, let me just stash a few of these bits.
Please.
No good for anybody. You know what? Actually, to get the money for the bank, I probably need to just probably just need to go and sell a bunch of stuff, don't I? That's really what I need to go and do. I mean, I'm like, no, I'm not going to sell anything. Get rid of that. Yeah, until I get slapped around a bit more, I feel like it seems like a waste. Where the hell is Aylin? I don't know. She's just vanished. It's kind of a problem. Right, okay. Should we go look for the dragon first? I don't know, we've only got just over an hour today, but should we do that as our next thing? I guess we want to do it at some point, don't we? Might even be able to break out what's her face? The counselor as well, Councillor Floric. Oh wait, can I jump from here onto there and break into the bank? Through the back? I don't know if that's a thing. I don't really want to be lock-picking through the door here. They might get shitty with us, you know what they're like. I've got the key out, apparently. Okay. I wonder. I was like, hang on a minute, can I... I mean, yeah, Orknip can definitely jump across. You can just jump or fly. But we got steel watchers, so right. So I'm not allowed to be on these dogs for sure, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I don't know doubt that door goes down to the vault, but... Okay. Yes, the steel watching the foundry there. Ah, go to the lodge to visit Amelium. Yeah, let's go do that briefly. He said he might give us something, and obviously his buddy will be, his hobgoblin buddy will be very happy about that. I hate that it does that. Here he is.
It is pleasurable to see you. Your intervention within the cult's underwater complex was a timely one. I am glad my carelessness did not cost the life of Duke Ravengard.
Yeah, we don't even know how you got down
that
there.
You also saved me was unexpected.
I would never have left you behind. I rather like you. Why were you down there in the first place? Hard for you to reward me from the bottom of the ocean. Wow. I had no idea your expectations of me were so low. Why are we down there?
My meeting with you led me to a most unsettling conclusion. That my kind had begun to exert influence through this cult of the Absolute. I felt illicit interference would not be conducive to this plane's survival.
Oh, indeed.
I sought out other infected individuals to ascertain the truth of my hypothesis. Unfortunately, I strayed too close. I was captured and transported to the prison in which you found me. There, I saw Gortash and his followers inflict cruelties far beyond any I witnessed in the Underdark.
Surprise, surprise.
I am grateful that you were spared such a merciless fate.
Okay. I would never have left you behind. I rather like you. Yeah, I mean, I was about to leave him behind, wasn't I? But gratitude won't keep a roof over my head. Give me money. Wow. What you do now?
Once my report is completed, I will return to my usual work in the Underdark. There, at least, I may yet produce worthwhile results. Blurg and I have consulted on the matter of your reward.
Oh?
We first thought to ask the denizens of the Underdark for their aid in fighting the cult. Alas, our influence there remains negligible. Instead, we have selected a series of items from the Society's vaults.
Okay, items always work.
Curious. I appear to have left them elsewhere in the lodge. You found me at the bottom of the harbor. No doubt you'll track them down with ease.
What? Oh. You receive... Oh. He's given a bag with 5 things in it.
How do you pass through
You receive Iznib. Oh, what? What? He just told us to track things down, but then he gives us a bag. Oh, okay. Potion of Supreme Healing, Scroll of Dimension Door, Wizard's Bane Oil, Scroll of Sunbeam, Fungal Bamboozler. This vaporous decoction to befuddle nearby foes. Entity can't control its actions and wanders around with that direction. Whoa. Does it not even get a saving throw for that? Wow, okay, that's kind of fairly powerful actually. Shocking. Okay, I'll send that to Carla because it's a throne. Okay, well, nothing too exciting. Interesting that he says you might track them down, and then he hands it over to us anyway. So what a weird thing to say, unless I'm allowed to go around and just take stuff now. Well, I would imagine that's not the case. Not really. No. Okay. Okay, go for some nice stuff. Yeah. Find the Tsar Cazador's palace. Unless I missed something up here. I don't think there's any way to get up here. It seems to be heading this direction, but this battlement, this wall here, there's like a pathway. I don't think there's any way to get up there. Let me have a look. Get away from me! Yeah, up on here. Basically. Ah. Tsar Palace. South. Yeah, okay. As you can see, there's nowhere to go up there. Mur! Casual Mur. How are you doing, sir? Are you well, buddy? What's going on? I hope you're well. Ben! How you doing there, folks? Let me get you a shout out here, Mur. What's going on, guys? I hope you're well. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, we're kind of most of the way through our stream today. I kind of started a bit late as well. Chaos. Have you gone through it yourself? Or is that just what you caught last time? Oh, Fallen Order, excellent. Yeah, I'm not even a Star Wars guy, but I enjoyed that greatly. Oh shit, hang on. Don't tell me we can get in here through going through here. Oh my god. I've just skipped this. I'm an idiot. Is this the way in? Central Watchtower. Let me check this. Was it? Yeah. Yes, we did indeed. Let me just check up here if I can actually get through here. Or if it's just... Oh, shizzle. So this is how you get up here. Okay. Now, I don't know if we're going to do this right away. Let me just... The watch don't seem to be having a problem with me coming up here, so... Right, you caught some of it, did you, Matt? I appreciate that, dude. It was pretty freaking epic. We did, though. We did finally defeat him. Which was surprising, because I wasn't expecting him to... in my mind, I assumed that he was going to be like a kind of a... more of a final boss than some of the other bosses we've got coming up. And I guess he could have been, depending on how you go out doing things. But, yeah, it was a pretty epic fight. Let me just check in here. Maybe I can get, little what do you call it? Waypoint, sigil, whatever they call them. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, why are these guys not?
This is the palace of Cazador Zar. Entry is forbidden. Leave now, citizen.
Okay. Well, there we go. That's answered that question then,
Girl's
hasn't it?
words are clear but spoken without thought or intent. Behind her eyes, you see nothing. She's a drone under some magical charm.
Okay, let's just leave for now. But yes, anyway, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. And Ben, I hope you're well as well, bud. Intimidation. Another word from you and you fly out of this tower. Well, if she's mind charmed, she's not going to be intimidated, is she? You'd think. Or maybe she can still be. Deception. I'm inspecting the security on your master's orders. Maybe. I'm here to kill Cazador. That's probably not the best thing to say. You would think. You're doing well, are you, Ben? I'm pleased to hear that, bud. Yeah, I'm alright. I can't complain. I've a bit of a stressful couple of days. Not a couple of days, like day, I guess. I might have got like some of my accounts hacked and shit. I don't know. It seems alright though. Kind of. I'm waiting to hear back from Patreon to see if I've still got access to my page. Because if not, I got the impression this was basically they deactivated my Patreon because of like suspicious activity, which is better that they do that than just go. You know, I'm glad they're looking out for that shit. So I hope, because otherwise I might have had all my money jacked, which would be a problem. But yeah, we shall see. I just basically had to answer some security questions and stuff, so I'm waiting to hear back from that. But aside from that, Ben, I'm very well. I can't complain at all. Anyway, for the situation, firstly, I don't know if we want to do this right now, and even if when we do this, I want to bring Astarion with us. So I'm going to say, all right, I'll go for now. My apologies. Apologies. I didn't mean to come up here, but at least now we know how to get up to him, into his palace. This is where it is. I guess it's just this building, like here. And this just happens to be the entrance to it. Weird that it's... Oops. Weird that it's, the way to get up there is walking through, you know, one of the guards' watchtowers up onto the battlements. I guess it's secure. Stops randos walking by, but, interesting. Okay, we're starting Sorcerous Sundries there. What's that there? Okay, the murder targets. Okay. Yeah, let's do it, Heather. You want to see? I don't know if we're going to be able to see it today, but let's go and look for the dragon. That's our first thing to do. Like I say, we've got like an hour today, so yeah, maybe we'll get to the dragon, maybe we won't. But let's see what we can do in that regard. I guess I'll try and save Councillor Floric at the same time. I was trying to be stealthy about it before, and it didn't really work out. So I might just murder some Flaming Fist guards in that area and just screw them, which is not really what I want to do, but I need to save her at some point, somehow. It loads up. Yeah, different region, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, it's basically the same area. So letters to the postmaster. Yeah, I don't even know where those letters are. On the top there, so what's that? Ah, we've even got a marker for it. Oh, defeat Gortash, confront Gortash. We'll work on that. Speak to Councillor Floric as well. Okay. There's nothing on the other side there. Okay.
Mind my step.
That's interesting. This building here is completely blacked out. Have I just not been in there?
Thanks.
And is that even a thing I would want to do? Oh, okay. No, wait, I've been here, surely. This is just a different... Yeah. Shresser's Caress. Okay, I just hadn't actually been up the stairs here. Okay. I think there's any point in going further up there. And it just goes up to the private rooms where we met Raphael.
What does it feel like?
Okay. It's silly me. I was gonna say, what else? Am I getting about over it?
I should speak up.
Yeah, drop the bridge.
On with you then.
Yeah. Yeah, let me through then. You know, drop this down.
Citizen, you are being accompanied by a malfunctioning steel watcher. Please stand back.
What?
I think you have the wrong hunk of metal.
False. Report your purpose, steel watcher. Why are you following these citizens unbidden?
Oh.
I understand your malfunction. Your unit is a highly outdated model. The Ragnak's casement protecting your metallurgized valves is burning well outside the
metallurgized iced valves.
Please report to the Steelwatch Foundry for dismantling.
Okay, just say okay, Karlak. Don't try and fight this thing. I think it's one of them, Karlak. Why? Same thing Downon said. Do you know how to fix this malfunctioning engine? Okay, let's just say this. Where is this Steelwatch Foundry?
The Steelwatch Foundry is off limits to visitors. This malfunctioning unit can escort itself back.
Yes, and it shall. Don't worry. Leave. Okay, that's great. Drop the drawbridge down, motherfuckers. How am I supposed to get over here? Do you think it's just bugged out? Excuse me.
You're good to go.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You need to drop this drawbridge down, matey. The kids, the crazy kids are bubbling out of control. I wonder if it just bugged out and it's not. Yeah, because there's no fast travel point over here. Oh, you know what I could do though, actually, and this is going to be annoying. I'll go back to Basilisk Gate and come back from the other side. I think you can do that. Oh my god. Oh. Amazing game. Far from perfect. A few too many bugs for my liking, but you know, it's not, you know, it could be worse, could be Starfield. That's ridiculous. So the guards are like, yeah, go on then. I was like, but interesting that the whatever Karlak's engine is. Here we go. Return to Worm's Crossing there. Hopefully, I'll put us on the right side of the freaking bridge here. Yes. Let's go. Whatever's going on with Karlak's engine, maybe Gortash kind of has had infernal help constructing the Steel Watchers. And if there is some similarity, I wonder if we can, like, we could use that insight to undermine them. Like, obviously we have to be careful with Karlak's engine, like, overheating her. maybe we can kind of like force the steel watchers to overheat somehow. We're looking forward to getting in there into the foundry when we get the opportunity. Yeah, for now let's try and we're in the right side. We are, thank God for that. Let's try and
find a way forward.
You gonna stand in my way, everybody? You gonna let me by? Why are they hostile to us? Is it because I... It's because Gortash is like, enough's enough. I don't want you fucking around with my shit. Weird that the guys on the other side would... I'm kind of confused now. It's gonna be difficult finding these guys, to say the least. Advantage on dex rolls. Additional 9-meter movement speed. Fucking hell. A fail-safe protocol. After losing a significant amount of hit points, which will be in a self-detonation protocol to eliminate all nearby threats. If it dies, it instantly detonates. What? $12d12 plus 78 fire damage. That's between 90 and 222 damage. Explode in a burst of raging hellfire, eliminating all nearby wrongdoers, whatever that means. On a dex save, you still take half damage. Hellfire ignores resistance and immunity to fire damage. The fact that it says it's hellfire as well, that's all kind of tied in a little bit. Okay, so we've kind of got a bit of an issue here. So the reason I think that this is a problem is because why they are aggressive to us. I think it's specifically because of us going to the Iron Throne. Gortash really didn't want us to go there, and we said fuck you, and we went there. So now he's probably just like, yeah, those guys, you kill them on sight. Just kill them on sight, which is a problem because I need to go and undermine the Steel Watchers before I'm going to do this. Because if they do that Hellfire attack, I'm all going to be dead. That's not to mention trying to fight them. That's not to mention their buddies. He's got all his buddies he's got back here. And whoever else is in here. Yeah. Random dudes. Ugh. Okay. I'm not going to be able to deal with that. Oh shit, is that my last save back there? I wonder if I can just run away. I'm such a fucking idiot. I should have saved it before coming in. I didn't even really think this would be a thing, honestly. Okay, let me see if we can just flee. Love that we've got the random randos just sat there.
Now is not the time.
Fuck my life. I'm such an idiot. So I just can't leave, basically.
Now is not the time.
So I'm trapped. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place here. It's my own fault. Okay, so I'm gonna have to unfortunately reload this save here. I would have thought we would have got an auto save, but no. This is just as we've escaped. So I'm just got to spend 5 minutes whipping through a few cutscenes we already had, guys. I do apologise for this. Okay, so we're not going to get to the dragon today. I've got to prepare to fully deal with the Steel Watchers and Gortash before I go and head back there. Okay, that's just the way things have worked out. So I kind of really want to tidy up any loose ends I potentially have before I go and do that. Sorry about this, folks. It's always something, isn't it?
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Yeah, I know it is a curse to put your hands on everything, buddy. What are you gonna do about it?
You were to administer.
Yeah.
Step out of the way. But your lies won't save you. Come quiet.
I surrender.
I surrender.
It's over. It's finally over. We're safe.
God.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Yeah. Get it together, folks. God damn it. Yeah. I try to. It's because I make assumptions about things, Heather. I'm like, okay, this is cool. It shouldn't be a problem. It was fine last time we were here, and then it's not, and then here we go. Never mind. I'll get us back there sharpish. Don't worry about it. Just a little bit frustrating.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think I just did so much saving in that in the Iron Throne there that I was just like, yeah, relief. I'll worry about it for a minute. Obviously, I do need to worry about it for a minute. Okay. No, not over there, you prick. Unbelievable. Okay, let's go quickly go see a Melum again. Get that stuff he wanted to give to us.
Very well.
It is. I am glad that
Yeah,
you also
yeah.
saved me was unexpected. I am grateful that you was one blood instead you found.
Yeah, Curiousy's like. Let's speak to Blug. Let's speak to Blug last time.
Omeluum tells me we know the risks when we go out into the field, but to lose my friend in such a way would have been most disheartening.
Bravery is no bad thing. In fact, your research could be invaluable for my cause. You should stick to reading books. It's much safer. Have you anything to try? Yeah, turn to be brave.
If there's any conclusion to be drawn from this, I think it's that Omeluum and I are safest back in the Underdark. Our research there must continue. We may not be able to fight on the front lines as you do, but we may yet do some good for those who call it home. We'll depart when this absolute army is defeated. I understand you are involved in the matter. We will not let you leave empty-handed, though. Make sure you speak to Omeluum before you leave.
Yeah, we've already done that. Swear to God. Okay. Back to camp. Yeah. The whole story is based around them to one degree or another. Yeah, and he's our buddy. That one. I've got another one who's a buddy as well. Yeah, whatever.
Exactly what.
No, it's not exactly what you think. Sorry, we're going to skip
did,
this, guys,
I
because
did for
we've
Baldur's
already
Gate.
seen this.
I did for you.
My duty is first and foremost before that. This is such a time. Let it set the path before you.
Baldur's.
May the sin.
Okay, there we go. One last chat with Will.
We'll finish what I disappointed him once. I won't do it again.
Oh, that's a slightly different response there. Do you really think a dragon's been living under Baldur's Gate? A big enough dragon could annihilate scores of cultists. We need answers. Help. Raven God's already got you wrapped around his little finger. What a daddy's boy. Yes.
Go on. Read the Legend of Ansor.
Ah, it's because I hadn't read the book
Then we
before I
can
spoke
plan
to
our
him.
next steps.
Okay. Reunited with father.
It's a flurry of emotion.
Focus on the relief.
My love, when I left one, I could once more call Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, okay.
Sora's sleeping and...
Let's talk.
Legend of
It's
Ansor.
not consider. Then this dragon Ansor was Baldurin's ally.
Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, that's something else we can do while we're here. There we go, save. Speak to Mizora and be like, ha ha, ha 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 ha.
I bet you're pleased with yourself.
I am.
Saving
I am rather.
Ravengard and making a fool out of me in a single swoop.
Yes.
Go on. Do your gloating. You've earned it.
Damn right I did. My father is safe and my chains are broken.
It's a trick. It's got to be. A bargain's a bargain, right? I'm just relieved that Grand Duke Ravengard is all right. You're such a loser, Mizora. You broke a contract and got nothing out of it. Ha! I mean... It's a trick. It's got to be. A bargain's a bargain, right? Yeah, they didn't make the bargain. I mean... Is this just part of her fucking around? Like, she's going to find another way to fulfill... Like, but before the story's ended, his dad will be killed anyway.
Indeed. A bargain's a bargain. And the man who skirts a sworn pact is living on borrowed time. For now, you've tipped the scales in your favor. But all it takes is a whisper for me to tip them back.
What do you mean about tipping the scales in your favor?
Why look for hidden meaning when the words are laid so bare? Besides, now is a time of celebration. I am sure you and Duke Ravengard have plenty to talk about.
Let's change the subject.
Yes, let's.
Yeah, I don't need to know anything about any of that from her. Okay, okay, so to go and find the dragon, we have to go to the keep. But now that we've, you know, got far more belligerent with Gortash, invaded his place and saved Will's dad, he's like full-on enemies with us. So we can still walk around the city, but if we go to the fortress, we're gonna be attacked. I cannot fight those steel watchers with the way they're in. I need to disable them first before I do that. So I guess I should maybe do that first. I've also got a couple other things to do. I've got Astarian's quest, break into Cazador's palace. We've seen where it is now. Just need to take him with us and trying to fight our way through there. We've also got Shadowheart's fight. We can do that at some point. And we've also got the bloody what do you call it? The poltergeist mansion where the artist was as well. So we got several options there. Let me go ahead and drop some of this stuff off, I guess. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I've got the bank still to do as well. Let's drop off Lae'zel and take Astarion and go and start on Astarion's thing, I think, because then I can drop off all the potions and stuff as well. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna get on Astarion's quest in a minute. I think that's what we'll do. Oh, hang on, I've got to do that. As if it actually matters, I think. Okay, I think that's... I don't think I'm hanging on to everything else there. I could send the Infernal Iron back to camp for what it's worth. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get Lae'zel to stay here. Yeah, let's we've been putting it off for long enough. We'll look about doing Astarion's quest.
All that remains for us is to return to the Astral Prism and slaughter the false prince. Shh. Chuck, you believe you can survive without me?
Yeah, Chuck, I can. Right, Chuck. What's this place? I don't know, James. That's a good question. Some people call it the Iznib Show. I mean, I've heard it being called worse.
As you say,
but
do not keep me waiting.
Do you mean this place in the game? This is these are our rooms we've taken out of the local inn, essentially. And where the fuck is Astarion? He's not run off on his own or something, has he? You know what he's like. He's a fucking nightmare. No, seriously, where is he? Is he just vanished? My party member's just getting up and vanishing now. Maybe he's been captured already. Without me noticing while he was outside of the party. He's not in here though, is he? Fuck my life. Right, yeah, look, there's Will's dad. There's Shadowheart and Will. There's Mizora hanging around. There's Withers. There's Volo. Lae'zel. Karlach. Yeah, this was I'm sure this is where he was sleeping. And he's not here. So he's just gone somewhere. I wonder if he's been kidnapped. Maybe I have to break into the palace without him. That's the only thing. The only people who would have done anything to him would be Cazador for having found out about him. Okay, another change of plan then. Crying out loud.
A welcome face. How can I help?
You could join me again.
It is done.
Once you got 7,000 XP there, I don't think that matters or is needed. Okay. We don't strictly need it, but we are going to need all our spells if we're going to I think we'll probably try and do Shadow Hearts fight next. Might be not a terrible idea. Is it over? No, it's not over there. I think it's over this side, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, end the day. We're gonna rest here. Yeah, we're gonna just do a long rest. Didn't strictly need it, but okay, here we go.
Raise your eyes. Look upon she who conquers.
Is she girlfriend? Lazo. Who in the hells are you? Well, you can see by the name. It's Blackith. I don't know that though. Technically, get out of my camp. You're not welcome here. I haven't decided that. Yeah. Who in the hells are you?
Who am I?
Yeah, we've never met before.
I am Blackith, undying queen of the noble Githyanki, god regent of the 6 arms of Tunarath.
That means nothing to me. No, doesn't.
You are abominations twice over. You carry geek parasites, and you harbor the heretic Prince Orpheus.
Glorious Blackith, I am unclean. I exhort you, grant me guidance.
Hear my words, Vinisk. We are Githyanki. We move mountains. We snuff out stars. We shake the plains.
You want a medal?
The heretic prince would shatter us in an instant. The great dominion shrunk to the head of a pin.
Well, I mean,
true. Is the Githyanki prince really a threat to his own people? Or simply a challenge to Vlaakith's rule?
Quite.
Return to the astral prism. Slay Orpheus the Pretender. Serve me, and I will ascend you. You will be no mere warrior, nor Kithrak. You will be Barta Vlaakith, commander of dragons. My only, my chosen. Kneel before me. Make your promise.
Wow.
Your parasites resonate.
Is she talking to me or Lae'zel?
Feel
I won't work for you, bitch.
ecstasy as she moves to kneel before her queen. Or would you try and persuade her? I don't know if that's going to work through a sonic convergence, I guess. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier with the Kuma, because he's seen a couple of episodes of Red Mage. Thank you for that. I don't know if you're listening, but... yeah, it's not terrible, is it? There's a lot to like about it. I enjoyed watching it very much. But... thinking back on it after the fact, I feel it's also very lacking in a lot of ways. But we can discuss that later. But yeah, I'm glad you've seen something and you're enjoying it, buddy. Let's try the Arcana roll. I don't think we'll hit this. Yeah, we've got -1 intelligence. I've got to roll a 19 or 20 here, so 10% chance to hit this. I'll try anyway. No. Worth a go. Oh, we could inspiration it. I'm rolling around with all this inspiration for like hours, days. Or rinse it up. Why not? 10%. Nope. Oh. No, that's in the next 10% off. Final one.
Nice and close. Nowhere near. I should have left his crown on, shouldn't I?
Your mind spins, your heart races. There is only endless void, and you are caught in the undying queen's orbit.
Out! Damned fool! The wretched cannot sway the divine!
You're not divine, Lae'zel. Oh, okay, I should have done the other one to try and persuade Lae'zel.
Shmarzala Vlaakith. Your grace is my honor. Orpheus will die by my hand.
No, he won't.
And I will take my rightful place at your side.
One promise. One drop in the astral sea.
Lae'zel, what the fuck have you done?
Do not fail me, for you would not survive the flood to follow.
Yeah, it's a shame we just now Vlaakith's been revealed to us. And how does she know about us? And what? I don't know. Feels a bit janky in terms of story. No, Lae'zel, we're not going to do that. You're going to promise you can't keep. I'm going to stop you. Oh, someone in Cam wants to speak to us. Well, yeah, we know who that is, don't we? I'm tell her no. And fuck off if she's going to get argy-bargy with us.
It is done. My faith is acknowledged. My destiny set in slate. Vlaakith's mercy is as rare as the disciple who earns it. My queen, my eternal regent. Through your eternal wisdom, I will be legend.
Lol. Don't get ahead of yourself. Orpheus isn't dead yet. I'm proud of you. You've proven your loyalty every step. I should have think what would happen if you fail her now. Nod quietly. Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself.
Chuck. I have seen
Chuck
my
you.
future in the shimmering visage of my queen. Heard it in her thundering voice. Orpheus will fall, and I will have my just rewards. Vlaakith Kork Shkatsai! Zai, Zai, Zai!
Means nothing.
Oh, queen, you've heard my cries. Now, I heed your sacred mission. I will hammer Orpheus free from his chains, and I will cleave him from brain to belly.
He won't.
Shamar Zala Vlaakith!
You're gonna steal a hammer from me? Oh. Nothing there. Vlaakith's promise to make you a bard to Vlaakith. What does that mean? It means she's number one. Let's talk about Orpheus. Any chance? Yeah, okay. I don't care. Well, she's still going to work for us for the time being, right? Until I go in there. Well, if I just don't do it. I don't see why I should or why I would. Anyway. What now?
They say that home is where a person can be their truest selves, without guile, without pretense. You did well to see off the Githyanki who had invaded mine. And now that you have seen where I come from, you know all there is to know about me. At least, all that matters. The flavors of my favorite fiddlehead soup, should you wish to experience it for yourself.
Nah, I've got better things to do, buddy.
The very
save the world
first
over here.
reward I gifted myself on completion of my first adventure. The garments with which I concealed and later constructed my appearance as the Emperor. We spoke of my relationship with Duke Berlin Stillmain, a story I have told no one else. I have no more secrets from you. No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies now, working towards a common goal.
You really don't sound like a mind flayer. You led an exciting life. Why did you conceal it from me? Why did you resort to subterfuge at all? You did some pretty bad things. I'm not sure how I feel about being your ally. You do a great impression of a human, but you're not fooling me. I don't think he is the Emperor. I mean, I don't think when it all is said and done, I don't think he's just gone through all this rigmarole. An actual mind flayer, one who's connected with the grand design. isn't going to go to the lengths of pretending to be a human, I don't think. So why do you resort to substitute?
The only way we were ever going to get close enough to the brain to destroy it was by working together. But few would trust a mind flayer. So I did what I had to convince you. I studied you. Your motivations, your actions, your desires. I deduced the best way to align your goals with my own.
Make it sound like some sort of experiment. I was some sort of experiment. And what did you learn? You could have been open with me from the start. You tried to control me. Yeah, I mean, the way we played Orkney, certainly. And I would be inclined to, you know, listen to him.
Perhaps. But I couldn't take the risk. An elder brain leaves no room for error.
Okay.
I needed your absolute dedication to the cause. I anticipated the challenge, and I anticipated your resistance. What I didn't anticipate was how reasonable you would be. You don't like to be coddled, cajoled. But you responded well to logic, to rational arguments, to cold, hard facts. You saw straight to the core of what really mattered.
Well, thank you. I'll take that compliment. I could have done with a little more coddling. I enjoyed our conversations. I saw right through you. Yeah.
As did I.
Yeah. We're gonna make out now. You've got your shirt off already. I mean, come on.
Sometimes, I felt almost like we were dancing our way towards something deeper.
Oh, we're gonna have a tentacle kiss here. True. You're trying to flirt with me now. I think you misread the signs. I'm fine with what we have now. Absolutely not, you freak! I don't know who you heard that from, Bark. I think someone's telling you porky pies. I smell like mind flayer saliva.
You know, this might be our last chance to explore the possibility of a deeper relationship.
I wanna lick the side of his head.
Is that something you want?
You need to take more than your shirt off,
the
buddy.
The back of your mind warms with a rush of feeling. The Emperor's feeling.
How you doing, Bark?
Heat, care.
You into a bit of tentacles?
Arousal.
Tentacle love? I wasn't exactly expecting this. Yeah, I mean, I'm a massive slut at the Kuma. I don't know if you've noticed this or not. I'm good, buddy. I hope you're well as well, Bark. Lean towards it. Oh, take its tentacle in your hand, invite it in. Invite the tentacle into where? where are we inviting the tentacle? Pull away. Yeah, no, it's in for a penny, in for a pound. There's no other video game where you're gonna be able to like make out a tentacle beast, or maybe there is. Maybe some of those kind of games that I'm not too familiar with. Give me that tentacle, boy. Is their sensitive parts.
You feel its breath merging into yours. Cold, smelling faintly of vanilla and garlic.
Yeah, that's kind of a...
as you pull in close to its face.
Kind of a...
Its excitement palpable.
Interesting combo. Vanilla, yummy. Garlic,
you pause a
breath.
moment as a thought occurs to you. Where is a mind flayer's mouth?
You can see it there, in between his tentacles. These little teeth.
Memory stirs.
I want to read, like, getting your tongue in there.
A book you read long ago. A mind flayer's mouth is underneath the tentacles.
Yeah, we know that. You can clearly see it. Kiss the tentacle. And hope that it's an erogenous appendage. Well, you know, if you're being intimate with someone, it doesn't have to be an erogenous zone to appreciate a kiss. Do you know what I mean? Someone kisses you on the shoulder. That's a nice gesture, isn't it? It's not going to do much for you. But, or would you mind parting those tentacles? Actually, I'm having second thoughts. Kuma's like, well, don't take this any further. Yeah, let's just, you know, I guess it's asking consent, but I'm just gonna, if he freaks out, that he's like, why are you kissing that? He liked me touching it. I'm gonna kiss his tentacle. It's so random. I never got like a specific vibe that the Emperor was like into us. Ooh. Okay. Oh, he likes it. Oh, he's into it. Did you ever think you'd see a half-orc smooching a Mind Flayer's tentacle? I don't know, has this ever happened in anyone's actual D&D game? Was that a good sound? It did sound like a good sound. Do it again. Careful with your teeth. This is so random and weird. Squidge is like, what even is going on here? Okay, I guess that answered the erogenous zone regarding his tentacles. The fact that half orcs look weird when they try and kiss anyone or anything in this game also doesn't help to it. You know, he was waiting for it. He took his shirt off and everything. Even squids need love, folks. Come on, James. Don't tell me you wouldn't go for a tentacle or two. Okay, I don't know how I want to like smooch his actual. Look at his mouth. His little spikes in there. You can't do much with that. Mind Flayer love. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, he's grabbing my butt. He's putting a hand on the buttock, which makes sense. He used to be human, after all. Yeah, I'm gonna eat him, Akuma. Oh, no, difficult to eat. Okay, there we go. We had sex with a Mind Flayer, apparently. Which I was not expecting. I think I was going to think.
Of and more. The single greatest experience of your life.
Wow. That Mind Flayers have skills, apparently.
Pleasure upon pleasure, as mind and body intertwined. It was hard to tell where thoughts ended and feelings began.
Wow. Sounds amazing. I mean,
you can read the Emperor's expression better now that you've connected on a deeper level.
I can't read his expression at all.
You know it feels the same way.
And now, is Lae'zel going to turn up?
It seems the tadpole allowed you to share more than you would have liked with your companions.
Look at the orc butt.
I said I'd protect you from the Absolute, not each other. And I was distracted.
They're all going to be like, you had sex with the Mind Flayer. And I'll be like, yeah, of course. That was my plan. That was my plan all along.
Work to do.
Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that to happen. You sure can't tempt you into another round? I mean, are we going to talk about what just happened? Look at Orknib's buttocks. That's some strong glutes right there. To business then. I mean, round 2, right?
I am tempted, but it will be quite some time before I am able to do that again.
What did you do? I don't even know what we did.
Not on our side.
Orknib's like, ah! Never mind. Okay. You don't like strong orc butt?
Mind has grown to monstrous proportions. And through the crown's magic, it has complete control over each and every member. It was intelligent before, but now, with its hive mind established across the city, it is well on its way to becoming indestructible.
I'm working on it. I've got some things to tidy up first.
We still can, before we too become its slaves.
Yeah, I wonder what everyone is going to say to me about that. It was the third person. I didn't notice. It was Shadowheart, Gale, and was it Will? I mean, you have access to a lot of real bodies, James, frequently. So I mean, you know, not everybody has that. Okay. I mean, nobody specifically wants to speak to us. That's kind of hilarious, though, that little cutscene. They're like, what's going on here? Oh, Mizora. What does she want us to talk about? And Will's got something to say. Okay, let's speak to Will first. Unless it wasn't about that, surely. I don't know. Maybe.
Hells, our time is short. My father is here, and by the living gods, I will free him.
As it bugged out? Are we getting more buggy as the more of the game we play? We should hurry then. The entire place is flooding. No, the inn we're staying in is not flooding. This is almost like this is a conversation. Our time is short. My father is here. This is almost like we were back in the Iron Throne but Will was with us, and I'd stopped to speak to him. Leave. What the fuck? Yeah, Heather, the deeper we go into it, the more the...
What brings you by?
I don't know, you tell me. You wanted to speak to me, apparently. Yeah, no, the game is getting... The more compounded the save file gets with all the different decisions and stuff happening. I think the tentacles might have just blown it out of the water. So to speak. You know, where things have like got confused. Maybe Astarion hasn't disappeared. Maybe he's just like he's just bugged out. He doesn't exist in the game anymore. We'll have to wait and see.
Can I sit here?
Ravavia, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. We're about to end our stream, but thank you for stopping in and dropping the follow. I don't know, folks, is the answer, but I have no fucking clue. Anyway, so let's just decide what we're gonna do for tomorrow when we come back. Okay, so we can't go and free Floric or look for the dragon until I'm ready to, and I don't have to kill Gortash, but until I've dealt with the Steel Watchers. So I need to get to the Foundry. I can go deal with Cazador, but until such time that Astarion appears, I kind of want to take him with us, unless he has actually, in fact, been kidnapped by Cazador ready for the ritual, and then I just need to go and sort that out without him. We've also got the Poltergeist house to deal with, and we've got Shadowheart's temple friends to go and deal with. So I think maybe I'll set that up first. Yeah, maybe Rav. It's like yeah, they were making the game, and they're like, oh, we found this little bug where if anyone like actually, you know, has sexy times with the Emperor, it might like break the save file. And they were like, but I can't find a way to fix it. And they were like, yeah, don't worry about it. No one's actually going to have sexy times with the Mind Flayer. But obviously, the developers could not imagine, you know, the majesty of Orknib. So, you know, look, he hasn't got too much, you know, to be fair. He's not been that much of a slut as he could have been. You know, he's had sexy times with Lae'zel a couple of times. He's kissed Will. And then Will was like, "You're with somebody else. Never mind." Had a bit of same with Shadowheart, basically. She was like, "Yeah, we could have had a thing, but you're with somebody else." Well, so we had a bit of a moment with Gale, and then he kind of never really went anywhere. And I've tried to hit on Karlak several times, and she's like hard line friend zoned us. And also nothing kind of has come about with Astarion. He was very much like, "Ew, no, you're not my type," at one point. But I don't know whether he's just saying that kind of like as like a barrier, like a defensive measure. You know, because he's got quite a lot of, despite his confidence, he's got quite a lot of anxiety and stuff. So he might have just been stonewalling just to, you know, not allow himself to be vulnerable. But you know, if we take him at face value, so you know, I've tried to explore every opportunity that's presented itself. That's why Persona games are better. I just end up getting myself in trouble. But nothing happens in Persona. Akuma. Apparently was in a relationship with Anne, and nothing actually happened. And then when things may have happened with anybody else, it was like, "But you're in a relationship with Anne," and then, you know, no, we weren't. Not really. No, we weren't. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'd be fine. Heather, let's give it a go. I guess we'll save it here. I went over an hour yesterday. And... yeah, it fades to black really quick. Yeah, but you know, it's just weird because like the game tells you you're in a relationship, but nothing actually changes in the dialogue or anything. But yeah, I mean, that's ideal for me. Why have you got to choose? I don't know. I don't think you should have to choose. Anyway. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Okay, when we come back tomorrow, guys, we'll, I did just save that, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me jump us over a second. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, thank you, Kuma. See you later, buddy. I was not expecting tentacle sexy times. That kind of apparently the single best experience of our entire lives. Apparently, it does. It's made me curious what was going on there, but what the hell? And I think that's the first time we've seen Orknib like completely naked. Obviously, we didn't see, you know, it's orc meat, but strong glutes, and that back, my god. Should be ashamed. Not at all. Not at all. Lae'zel should be ashamed. Yeah, exactly. She's supposed to be, yeah. She's supposed to be the wild one, right, Akuma? She's like, "I want to ravage you." And it's like, yeah, yeah. B+. B+ Lae'zel. Congratulations. Green Truncheon. Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying. And I think if you probably would have seen it if you play it without, because we've got the nudity filter on, because I didn't want to like potentially get in any trouble on Twitch. So to see that much, who knows what you would have seen with the Emperor there if the nudity thing was on? Was it like, you know, filter was turned off? I can only imagine where those tentacles may have gone. Yeah, he did. He's been doing some squats, that's for sure. I guess it's being a fighter and all that running around and all that exerting himself. It's, you know, it builds him up a little bit, Heather. But anyway, so I guess nobody's gonna give reference to that. It's kind of funny though that it's like, oh, everyone saw us doing it. And they were, like, clearly disgusted. They were like, you did what? They don't want to talk to us about it, though. Yeah, so I've kind of inadvertently, like, kind of started things and done things in a different order that I wouldn't want to. So for now, I'll assume that Astarion is not bugged out and that he's either off doing something and he's going to come back, or, in fact, he, unbeknownst to me, has actually been kidnapped by Cazador for the ritual, and we need to go save him. If that is the case, I don't think it will matter if we leave it too long. So we'll come back tomorrow. I'll get the party ready. We just had a big long rest. And we'll go and try Shadow Heart's fight again. Because we're at max level now. If we can do it, it's not like we'll have any better chance of doing it. And I kind of know what I'm walking into. Because there's so many enemies. I might even pull out Orknib's Displacer Beast form. Because every turn he creates a new, like, ghostly Displacer Beast. I don't know. So just for the sake of crowd control, that might be preferable. I'm not sure. We'll see. They just wanted to join in. I don't know. Maybe. Look, you know as well as I do, Heather, that it's one among us who's got that broad mind, and that is Housin. Housin would be like, yes, it's just, it's all natural and normal. But he's not here at the minute. Yeah, he could have just turned into an owlbear. You know, he could be like, you know, a half-orc, a mind flayer, and an owlbear walk into a bar. Right? I don't know. Quite the combination. But yeah, I feel like we've got to save him, however, but we'll see. So I guess the way we get to Orin is we like dig it through one of the entrances of the sewers and explore properly down there. Yeah. So we'll get all our party together, get all our buffs. The problem with it, if Astarion has been kidnapped and he's got all his stuff, he's got our container, our pouch with all of our poisons and oils in, all of them. So we're technically at a slight disadvantage until we get him back. I don't know. We'll have to. I wonder if it'll be well, if he is disappeared in story terms, it's it's obviously he's been kidnapped, hasn't he? So it's not really much of a story. Let's have a look. Baldur's Gate 3, Astarion not in camp. Okay, Astarion missing from camp. Okay, that's an answer. Okay. This is suggesting it's something to do with like, the different camps, but he shouldn't have been stuck in the character's getting stuck in a different one. But that shouldn't make any difference because we've not. It shouldn't make any difference because we've had him at this camp. It's not like we just got to this camp from elsewhere. I don't know. Yo, Logan, how you doing? Oh, yeah, we just finishing up here, buddy. Yeah. You know, for future reference, Logan, if you ever, you know, make friends with a mind flayer and, you know, you hit it off real well and you want to make them feel good, just give their gently grab one of their tentacles and give it a little smooch. They're like that. They're like that a lot. I even know what happened there, Heather. We both definitely got completely naked. I'll have to wait and see. But anyway, I hope you're well, Logan. So yeah, that was today's stream. It was interesting and fun and kind of preconceived notion defying. I wasn't expecting any of that. Yes, we got a plan for tomorrow. Shadowheart, Cazador, maybe the Poltergeist house. Or maybe we can figure a way how to get through that without getting the shit beaten out of me. I wonder. Maybe we could send, like, Orkin in on his own, so the rest of my party aren't getting beat up at least. That's a possibility. It's gonna be so... Yeah, I'm probably overthinking it. It's probably more simple than it seems. Final thing doing, of course, would be for us to break into the foundry and find a way to disable, undermine the Steel Watchers foundry. Curious, though, that they recognize Karlak as one of them, and a defective one at that. So she's actually expected to be, you know, they're like, oh, you should go and escort yourself back to the foundry. So I wonder if we could leverage her to, like, kind of break in there. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the early saves shouldn't, but I know that I've seen in some games having, like, so many save files can, like, cause a bit of an issue with some things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, Logan. I don't think so. So, spoiler alert for anybody who's here cared about spoilers at the minute. We need to, yeah, like I mentioned, resolve Shadowheart's storyline, which I think is just a big fight. Resolve Astarian's storyline, wherever he may be, which is kind of several fights, or in that one location, I'm not sure. I've got to do the bank job as well. I want to do the bank job. I need some gold for that, though, apparently. I guess I can rinse my gold on it. Yeah, we got to find a way to kill Gortash, and we got to find a way to kill Orin. I assume, and I've got, like, a decent lead on how to do that, and I assume after we've done that, we just got to deal with the brain in one way or another. So, I mean, I don't want to say we're going to complete the game by the end of this week, but I feel the end inexorably drawing in. But yeah, I'll give that a go tomorrow when we start up, Heather. If that it shouldn't affect anything, but I have known that. Yeah, because I've not even saved over old files. I've just been auto-save, you know, quick save. End is nigh. Yeah, I'm just not sure how nigh. Yeah, we'll see, though. We're not in a rush. We're having a great old time of it. So anyway, thank you all for being here, guys. Thank you especially to Red Mage for the 100 Bs, Heather for the 100 Bs, Casual Murph for the raid, and Rav for the follow. Thank you, Rav. Catching that tentacle love there. No, thank you, Squidge. Thank you, James. Thank you all for being here. I haven't got an email back from Patreon yet, I don't think. Well, they might have. Let me have a look. No, not yet. Okay. Well, hopefully they'll get on that at some point. I'll get an answer back tomorrow. But, yeah, everyone have a good evening. Good rest of your day. I'll return tomorrow, Wednesday, the best day. And we'll continue on with the power of tentacle love. Well, that's blown my mind. I did not think that was going to be a thing. What are we going to do next? We're going to find Answer, the bronze dragon, and be like, hey there, buddy. You're quite the handsome dragon. Did you know? What? Where does it stop? Where does it stop? Yeah, Squidge, that would be weird. I mean, if you're around, I don't know if we'll get to this tomorrow, Squidge. He caught some legendary dragon, ancient dragon that is apparently asleep under the city that we are supposed to go and wake up, and it's going to become our buddy, apparently. So yeah, obviously I don't know exactly when that's going to happen, but I mean, you would probably quite like to see that, but that part might be tomorrow, might not be until Thursday. I don't know how things are going to work out, but yeah. Well, I can always like ping you on Discord if it comes up, because I know, you know, you might that might be particularly cool for you to see. But anyway, guys, I need to get food. Message me tonight on Discord if anybody needs anything. I'll look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Have a good one.